Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
I actually need to check something out real fast. I have no idea what's going on. Did that just froze up? What the fuck? I have no idea what just happened. Um, okay. Because I had my thing all set to go for if I want to take a break or something, and I had it all set and ready to go, and something froze up. So I knew something was weird when audio was playing, but picture wasn't happening. I'm like, what am I looking at right now? So it was throwing me off like crazy. Anyway, I guess we're good. But I have no idea what just happened. I don't even want to try to even guess. Stuff happened, and it wasn't my fault. That's all I know. Stuff happened, and it wasn't my fault. I tried to warns, I tried to tells, and it's just not my fault. I don't care who you are. It's not my fault. I guess we're going to be doing quests at the thing here. Doing a bunch of quests at the school. See how it goes. Where do we go? Well, for one, this has been sitting here for ages, so I gotta check out what the hell this is. I don't even know. I forget how this conversation even started. It's been so long.
Hey.
Also, I'm trying something new over on Twitch, so... yeah, I'm just trying something new, so... It might... Most likely it's gonna change, but I just want to try something out for today. So, just a heads up. Are you here looking for the UFO too? Yeah, people online are saying UFOs hiding underneath the school. Okay, so we're talking about UFOs. Gotta say, not the most believable rumor I heard at Sereno. But there have been tons of rumors around school lately. One student even saw the UFO exit the building. We are gonna head up to the roof now. Don't want to miss it. It's at night, so this is actually gonna probably look cool. Word is UFOs is going around Sereno. Wonder why. Amisawa, Yabuki, what's up? Yabuki-kun invited me to witness a UFO at the school. He said one should be appearing tonight if I need any more proof. I figured if Imasawa-senpai saw one up close, she would finally admit the existence of aliens. Really? What did I say last time? Bright lights are not proof of extraterrestrial life. That's a good point. These aren't just some lights around the school. These are rumors of an actual spacecraft, a genuine flying saucer, unexplainable flying in the sky. I don't think that's possible. Seriously. With the infinite expense of space still unexplored, you don't think a civilization more advanced than ours could exist. Who knows what their advanced technology would be capable of? Why would it be unimaginable that they might try to contact us at some point? If that's the case, why haven't they done it already? You are saying there's a high probability of meeting other life forms in our universe, but that we just haven't done it yet? Right. It's so weird, isn't it? I love how we got to a fight, so we need to rest up for the day. We're all beaten up over here. This is known as Fermi? Paradox. A few works of speculative fiction have determined potential solutions to it, but even still, the odds of extraterrestrial. That's enough bickering for now. Anyway, don't want to miss any UFO up there, do we? Yeah, right. We'll have a better view from the roof. A couple kids already went up there to watch, actually. It is really gonna show, though. Shut up and keep a lookout. If we get a picture of it, we can sell it to a magazine or for some serious cash. Seems like there are quite a few potential believers at Serenia. UFOs are back to being the talk of the town. There's a sucker born every minute. Let's at least wait and see if anything shows before we call people suckers, shall we? That's actually a very good point, because you're gonna look like a moron if it's a case of, like, you gotta eat those words.
Hey.
There we go. UFO.
Ah.
Guys! Is that a UFO? Huh? What? Where? I mean, that's definitely not how a plane moves. I just see a drone, but still. You are right. That is not a plane, but... Whoa! A genuine close encounter of first kind. Is it just me, or is it coming closer?
What?
Gotta be kidding me. Fourth kind, fourth kind. It's an abduction. Crap! This is bad.
Huh?
Wait, what? That's smaller than I expected. Yagami-san, take the picture. Right. Is it still flying around? Come on. Dude, there we go. Is that the shot? Perfect. Okay.
Ha!
There we go. Perfect. That craft, it looks exactly the same as the one from 2 years ago. Although, it does seem a bit smaller. But it might still be the same one that came from my father back then. That can't be. Over there. I kind of like this story. I just want to see where this goes. Where's it going? Yagami-san, go after it. Do what? If they are not gonna make first contact with us, we'll just have to make it with them. Right. Got it. Am I gonna chase this thing? It's like I'm a UFO catcher now. Yeah, apparently so. What the hell is going on? That's what I want to know. Okay, yeah, we are chasing it.
You won't get away.
Huh? What?
Hold up.
Ah, crap.
You won't get away.
I needed that.
Hold up.
So this thing just flies right at you.
You run off to. You won't get away.
Fuck. Hat.
Hold up.
Okay. We actually got it. Now what? I have no idea what's happening. I got it. Wait, this is like a tiny. Hang on. Yagu-san, if you don't pay me back for the taxi, you are gonna regret it. What? You? You caught it, the UFO. Where are the aliens? Are they tiny aliens? Is it remote? Yabuki, this is just a drone. It's a drone?
Yeah.
This is most certainly man-made. Look, you can even see the propellers in it. That's impossible. I think it's very possible. Hey. In China. Beautiful. No way! Then my dad was abducted by a drone.
Hey.
Or went out for cigarettes and never came back. Yabuki, do you really believe your dad was taken by a UFO? I have to say, I think the UFO sighting 2 years ago was phony. These kinds of pranks happen all the time. All over the world. True. Very true. So, we done here? Yeah, I know. You're right. I mean, alien abductions. It's just out there. Yabuki? Believing in UFOs? How stupid was I? I even knew about Mom hiring that detective to go after Dad. They were gonna split up. What's he talking about, Yagami-san? It's a bit complicated. I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in the supernatural. I can understand how the unknown is appealing to some people. At the same time, isn't it important for people to accept reality as it is around them? Especially when it comes to family? You're right. I already knew that to some degree, I guess, that I have to grow up eventually. This has got to be tough for him, but just as necessary, if not more so. Yagami-san, don't quote me on this later, but even as a lover of mystery, I have to admit, sometimes the truth is painful enough to not feel worth it. Despite my misgivings, I still feel bad for Yabuki.
Yeah.
And after all, life would be boring if every mystery were solved. Thank you! Yes! Leave a little bit of intrigue. It will help everybody. But it's still important to have the courage it takes to face the truth, especially as you get older. Otherwise, you are not getting any wiser. The courage it takes to face truth. Well said. Who's that? What? Didn't I talk to you at a park, I think? Wait. Kokioka-san? Aye. What are you doing here? Are you looking for something? Oh, is she the one working the drone? A UFO showed up for us tonight. Front and center. Even acted like it wanted us to chase it. So, were you the pilot?
Huh?
What? Is he right? I'm sorry. I figured as much. You were hoping you could get Yabuki to snap out of it with that, weren't you? Why? Yes, because if Senpai's eyes are always fixed to the stars, there's no chance he will ever look at me. And there it is. Yoshi-san? Dude, don't tell me you like Yabuki. Please don't tell Senpai. Been there. Now I get what's been going on. Yabuki, obsessed with supernatural mystery, put him smack dab in the middle of a romantic one. Sure did. Now the question is, does Tokyo-san have the courage to admit her feelings to him? Guess we'll just have to see if they end up making first contact or not. That's good. That's good. What is it? For a second there, I thought I sensed, must have been my imagination. Right. Well, I think I'm going to head home. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is the way to end it. Fight me. Okay. Are still things at the school that we have to do, but I think it's during the daytime.
Really, guys?
Also, I should change my fight style.
The name, huh? Who's a good boy?
Okay. I've been playing so many different games off stream, and now I'm kind of, my muscle memory is just kind of off right now. Is that Nova Reach? Well, yeah. I've been down this road. We have to fight, dude.
Here we go.
Oh!
And stay.
There might be a restaurant over here that I don't eat that often at, so let's go get some health. Pretty sure it's over here. You.
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. It's pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Can I just eat the rest of the
いらっ
food
しゃいま
here?
せ。
Ah, they won't let me.
ありがとうございました。
Okay. Fast travel to the school. Just see if there's anything else at night that we have to do. Let's check it out. Let's hear the bones crack. Okay. Oh, okay, so there we do have the nurse. We can do the photography class at night. Okay. And I guess we gotta go talk to Little Miss Mystery. Do we still have the... Oh, no. No, we got the dance that we still have to do. That's right. Still have to do a bunch of dance stuff. Well, I want to check out the nurse. Because that was funny the last time I checked that out. This is at night, so it kind of feels a little weird. It feels like there should be daytime stuff, but... Screw it. I think it could be funny. Oh. Hang out? Darts? I thought we were doing like a little story or another. Something could come of this, but... see what happens? Count up, I guess?
I'm not holding back, okay?
I'm not gonna hold back.
Crap.
Nice. Yep.
Nice.
God damn it. Goddamn cheater.
Okay. Nice.
I was gonna say, that looks like it's right down the middle. Damn. Hey, Vish. Welcome, man. I think we're pretty much near the end of the game. So... I'm basically... because it feels like we...
I'm doing so hot.
I'm pretty sure all we just gotta do is we just gotta find Bondo. Or, Soma.
My turn then.
Because, I mean, he already took out one of his, major lieutenants, so... I wouldn't say RK lost power, but they definitely... losing a high-ranking member might not be that great. So that happened. I think that was yesterday. I'm trying to steady it, but...
Yep.
this game's being a bitch right now. So I think there's some side quests at the school that we still need to do.
Nice.
Last boss fight's fun. Usually they are. I can't remember the last boss fight that was like a pain in the ass.
What?
I guess the last boss fight that was a pain in the ass was the Amon fight that I did in Judgment 1. But that also was...
Lost.
Oh, I won. I wasn't paying attention. I guess the Amon fight from Judgment 1 was a pain in the ass, but, I don't know if I want to count that, because that's like a secret hidden boss, so it's like, eh. Yakuza 6 was ass. I do recall there was like... If I recall correctly with 6, I could be wrong on this, but I feel like that was one of those fights to where you think it ends, this is it, and then it starts up again, and it's like, how many times do we have to keep winning a fight, and the fight just continues? If I remember correctly, I could be confusing it with another fight. I do hate it when that happens because it kind of, because I go through like what feels like a tough fight, and I'm thinking, oh, okay, relax. Now we get a cutscene, and then the fight starts back up, and it kind of catches me off guard, and it's like, Jesus Christ. So it's been a while, so I'm trying to remember some of the boss fights, but that's what I felt like 6 was. Unless I'm confusing it with another one. Well, it's either dance or fucking... You know what? Enlightenment. Let's do it. Photography class. We gotta show people enlightenment. Should be fun. What floor was that? Wait, do we have it? Oh, wait, it could be 3rd floor. We're on 4th. Let's show people the enlightenment.
Hmm?
Do you like to be enlightened? Who's this? Toribe?
Yagami-san.
This is my mentor, Hi Kawasan, a great and wise master. Nice to meet you. I'm Kendo Hikawa, former president of Photography Club. You are the retired president. He taught me the fundamentals of camera work. So, composition. Japanese games do that. Every boss has another phase. Cause like the boss that I really hate, and I think a lot of people would agree with it, if you remember it, I really hate the Jingu fight from Yakuza 1. The Jingu fight was so ass because it's like, you have all these fucking minions, everybody has a gun, they have range, you have to dodge around everything, you have to take on fucking Jingu himself, fuck that guy. So I remember wanting to tear my fucking hair out on the Jingu fight. So, like, that one, that one I fucking hated. I hated that one to death. And I think I just remember Jingu not because of the story, but because I hated that fucking boss fight to every inch of my soul. I will say, still to this day, I still don't know how the fuck I got through that. To be fair, I did play the Kiwami version, and seeing how Yakuza 3, the combat wasn't that great, it makes me think how primitive the original probably would have felt like. And that would just be... I could imagine even being on easy, that would be like a tough fight to go through. Oh god, I'm getting fucking pissed just thinking about it. He taught me the fundamentals of camera work, which is composition. He even developed his own philosophy of photography. Okay. You know, the science of photography first emerged in the 19th century. He even knows the history. And it brought about a major revolution in history. What? In the old days, humans used a mirror to discover themselves as objects, but it was still just a mirror relationship. Photography gave them the power to externalize the self as an actual being in the world. But this can only be done by cutting the self out of the perspective of the big other. You're trying to sound like a scholar. You're trying to sound like you are Archimedes. You think you could challenge Pluto? That thing was never a fucking planet. And I'm telling you right now, Jupiter is retarded. In other words, photography has the power to transform the cognito? It's an incredible phenomenon, but of course, what does it all mean? You challenged your own self and you lost? Is that what I just read? This is my current research topic. What the fuck is... Thank you. This is my genuine response to all of that. Just lean in. What the fuck are we doing? Don't get me started on Uranus. What the fuck are we doing? I could do this all day. Very interesting. Toribey mentor. Kind of a oddball. Seems like Toribey got her whole shtick from him. Enlightenment. Yagami-san, would you like to hear Master Hikawa's entire lecture about philosophy of photography? It's so fascinating.
Huh?
Sure. Enlighten me. I'm thinking of writing a thesis paper for the university I'll be attending next year. It's going to examine the popularization of photography through the spread. Okay. Also, the transformation of general public ego, which resulted in Actually, I was just talking about Toribey about this to get her feedback. It resulted in what we call... I am gonna botch that. Which, by the way, that looks German as hell. Affeben? I'm just gonna say Affeben. I love to hear all about it. No, I don't. But if it's for the stupidity of it all, I am ready to look up that book of Enlightenment for Dummies. But I'm really busy, so I have to take a rain check today. I see. Well then. Oh, that just shut him down. He has to leave. I have no business here. I have to go. Don't you think he's a member of the intelligence? Intelligence? Yagami-san? Of course! Speaking of which, I actually have a favor to ask you about photographing the next delinquent student. Photographying. I feel like I'm being... I feel like some of the words that we're coming across here, I feel like it's a case of, you know, someone who's dyslexic, but they actually think they're educated. That's exactly what's happening here. Who's our next target? The Hot Rodders? What? You mean Roddy Piper has a family? You mean the motorcycle gang?
Yes.
They are as big a group as Made in Heaven. I disbanded them. They are still a but. I finished that story arc. It's been complete. Unique stories out of it. To be fair, I think I kind of liked the first boss because I thought that was kind of interesting. Dude is like homeless, but in the end, he's just like kind of like looking for love. Thought that was kind of interesting. Yesterday, I was trying to debate like what kind of type of fucking attacks is like the final boss is gonna have, because I knew I was gonna get hit with like every single fucking attack by the gang, which I did. But when it got down to the final boss, I was preparing for something big, something huge, and come to find out, he just does the exact same attack that we do, and I was just like, that just took a lot of wind out of my sails with that. I was preparing for something big. However, though, I did notice from my own experience, dude hits like a tank. So if he actually hits you, it's almost like a one-shot kill almost. And that was like, holy fuck. Because I think there was a moment, I hate that fucking camera angle with the biker gang stuff, to where you're driving on down the road, and because it's angled the way it is, I think he was on like the far right side, and so he was like all the way over here, and I was like kind of like pushed like almost up against the wall. There was like a gap for him to speed right by me, and I think he was like, you know when something's like kind of off camera and they're kind of transparent? Well, that's what happened. So he was like kind of transparent off to the side. And then next thing I know, I see a giant big explosion. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And then I think he just speeds right by me. I was like, it happened so fast. And it was just like, what the fuck was that? And I thought I got hit with a rocket, and then come to find out, no, we were just so close together, he became transparent, and there was like just a big boom, and yeah, so that just fucking sucked. I think that was yesterday. I still managed to get through it, and of course he did the typical, I hated that shit so bad. You have to save your boost for the very, very end. Like you need like maybe like one boost extra just to get over that finish line. Like save everything. You have to be right on the line to hit all your boosts. I kind of hate that. So anyway, moving on. I just had another rant. I just had to go over. But they are still a troublemaking bunch, riding around the busy streets of Injincho without helmets or licenses. That does sound quite troublesome. And I'm wondering where the hell were they with the goddamn freaking where was this gang in the whole thing? Oh yeah, and then there was also the Raging Angels. I kind of forgot about that one. I take that back. That one might actually be my favorite. Mostly for like the ending. I thought it was really good. And it doesn't help, I'm listening to like a lot of like metal Japanese stuff, so not gonna lie, seeing the outfit, seeing the guitars, I did kind of thought that was a little badass. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, Raging Angels, that was also pretty cool. But I also noticed, I mean, she was there for, like, the final scene, but I kind of noticed, like, the lead-up of, like, getting to the final boss. I did kind of feel like she was absent that entire time, and she never showed up until the final ending to where it's like, okay, we got to go to the mom to have her agree to motocross. Just RGG things. Honestly, I feel like there has been times like that with RGG Studios, assuming you're talking about the crossing the finish line kind of type of thing. You have to hit all your boosts right at the finish line. I think there was a handful of like other side quests and mini games to where bullcrap like that happened. So it sounds like it's a RGG studio thing to where you just have to hit your big moves for that tail end to finish. And then I was having to go. Another thing I did yesterday was I did all of the VR stuff, and having to go through the entire, because I wanted to unlock all the courses as well. I didn't just want to beat all the rival characters, as they say. And with that, I think there was a moment to where I couldn't help but notice, I'm so glad I discovered switch positions, because that actually kind of saved my ass at one point. Or at least it helped. Yeah, I noticed there was one particular run to where I was just having a fucker. I think it was when I went up against... I think it might actually be the guy that gives you the quest, Toshiro. When I challenged him, it just so happened to be the one to where he constantly hit skip enemy turn, and it was like, this motherfucker. That actually pissed me off. That was infuriating. And I kept thinking, like, how many points do you fucking have? Because I feel like there was like a couple of times to where I guess he had like 30 fucking points or something, because like he hit skip enemy turn after hitting skip enemy turn. So that also like fucking infuriated me. Luckily, trial and error, I had to use the same strategy tactic on him, and I completed it, but I also will say it didn't feel like a win to me. It felt scummy. The only way I could describe it is like you're playing COD and you're sitting at one point. Everybody on the map, including your own team, all know where you're sitting at. You're not fucking moving at all, but you're just getting all these easy-ass kills, and you're at the top of the leaderboard, and it's like, this don't feel like I'm actually playing a game. So that's just kind of how I felt when I went through that bullcrap. So many stuff from yesterday that just, the biker gang and then the freaking VR stuff. After that, it was pretty smooth sailing, but, moving on, they are Serenio students, so we are still trying to take pictures of them to get them to reflect on their bad habits and all of that. Of course we are. I'd love it if you came with me to photography the Hot Rodders. So please give me a shout when you are ready. You're the whole reason why I'm here. Otherwise, we're not at final chapter, but it feels like a couple more missions or so, we might be at the final chapter. But I'm trying to think, what was the last thing I did? Sayori, we had to get her out of the... Well, she saw a dead body, so, I mean, we kind of had to escort her back to Genda. And I think I'm supposed to rest up for the night. I think that's where I'm at with the game. So I'm guessing there's probably like a couple more missions or another, and then it feels like we might be at the final chapter. Going based on story, at least, it feels like we're there. Maybe there's a full another chapter, maybe, but it feels so close. So this is where the biker gang is, which I think that's another thing too. I'm supposed to be in Kamurocho right now. But I took a taxi to finish off the VR and biker gang stuff. So this is where the biker gang is gonna be. They should be coming any minute now. Well, they actually look like a biker gang. Memeable!
Hey!
Careful.
Nah.
Enough with the yas. What about the police? Are we just not gonna call them? We need to call that dude that was helping us out. I think someone, for the biker gang stuff, someone already did, but it doesn't matter. As soon as the cops show up, the bikers will scram.
I see.
They will. I guess we'll have to photograph them before that happens. I think they are cycling this area. Let's take the pictures before they leave. Alright, let's do it. But I also want them to reflect on their behavior, so I was hoping you could get all the annoyed citizens in frame. You know? Okay, I'll do my best. Okay. Let's just do that again. I don't think they're coming back either, are they? Missed the opportunity. Oh, shit. Not good. Yes, try it again. That's another thing. I actually probably should stand back, actually. Fuck. Oh, wait, I gotta get everybody's face in frame? Well, that's as good as it's gonna get. Million yen smile. I got it, Toribe. Let's see. Nice. Now that is a disturbing photo. I don't know if it's disturbing when you just see, like... when you just... To be fair, I just saw the one dude on the motorcycle just with the widest smile on the planet. So, like you said, million yen smile. Let's go use it to enlighten the biker gang. Do they even go to the school? I forgot to ask. Do they even go to the school? Do we have a problem?
Huh?
You idiot! You trying to die or something? But you stopped, and I knew you would, because you still have a conscience somewhere inside. Go on. What? You are Kentaro. Honjo? Honjo? A first-year student. Okay, so he is at the school. Sereno High School. How do you know my name? Look at this picture. There it is. There's actually, yeah, actually all of them are kind of smiling. Wait, did I miss anything? What the hell? Don't you feel any shame bothering the innocent public like this? What the fuck did you just say? I just want you to wake up. This isn't who you are, is it? You tell me what the hell your deal is, little girl? I gotta do something before we end up in the same situation as last time.
Hey.
Let's calm down. We are not trying to threaten or blackmail anyone. All she wants is for you guys to spare a little time to self-reflect. Did you say blackmail? So that's what this is about? Huh? You are trying to extort money from my pops because he's president of the real estate company? My dad owns a dealership.
Nah.
I think there's a TV show called Aqua Teen Hunger Force that me and my friends watch, and I remember there was this one, I think it was like a one-time only character, and his line throughout the entire I think it was like an Alien 2, and the dude was just like a drunk college frat kid, and he's just like, dude, my dad owns a dealership, like it was his get out of jail free card. You know, like, dude, you don't want to mess with him. Like, his dad owns a dealership. So I feel like this guy's using, like, hey, my dad was, like, a president of, like, a real estate company. So it's, like, same equivalent. My dad owns a dealership. You see, student, I just said that we aren't. Shut up. Go fuck yourself. Damn it! Why does this always happen to us? We're gonna beat up the kid whose dad owns a dealership. There we go. And I think we gotta take on the boss. Ow. Shit! Look at this!
That's design.
Don't look away. This is you. This is your Dason.
Huh?
So what? Who cares? It doesn't look like... Doesn't looking at this photo hurt your heart? I mean, you just turn away from it. Well, I bet that you already know what you're doing is a sin. We're out here looking for sinners. Just think, what if one of the had been pregnant or elderly or could break an elderly's leg and then never walk again and disown their grandchildren? Oh, the disowning. It just hurts so goddamn much. I was disowned. It sucked ass, but I was disowned. Honestly, never seeing them again is one thing, but the disowning part, it just, God, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Don't look at me like that. What the fuck are you doing? Stop looking at me. Don't avert your gaze right now as we speak. The good Tekenian and the bad Tekenian are fighting inside you.
Please.
It's time to Offenben?
許してくれよ
Please stop. He was disowned. You don't need to be this harsh on him. Toribe, that's enough. Nobody wants to claim that mullet. Listen, son, I know I put up with a lot of your bullshit. You know, Grandma doesn't want to see you anymore. Your mom disowned you, but I'm gonna be honest, I can't stand the mullet. I don't know why, but my mind just went to my boxing character in Fight Night 2004. I wanted to go with a character that had long hair. Unfortunately, the only thing with long hair was the mullet. But it wasn't like your traditional like mullet. It was this. It kind of has like a look, because I've had it to where I took a shower and it's like, but my hair is kind of like dry in the back, but it's like kind of like wet up front. So it's like my hair is slicked back, but it's like, so it has like a mullet look, and I kind of feel like that was like the same thing for my boxing character, has that same style. It doesn't look like the hair is shaved and cut in the front, but it is like slicked back and down. Anyway, I digress. Yagami-san, now that you've been seeing that picture, do you realize now how foolish your mullet is? You acted. Will you promise not to ride around like a crazy person ever again? Actually, yeah, he also has that same look too. That same style of mullet, to where it's kind of like slicked back, but it's not cut in the front. Fine, I wouldn't do it again. Honestly, I had no idea that I looked like this riding around. The disowning. Can we please stop now? That was incredibly effective. That was the profound power of photography. The power of the objectifying the ego. Yes, we must objectify the ego.
Master.
It's the master. Toribe? I heard you are looking into the professor. Yeah, see? Our next theme is, delinquency? So I wanted to track down the professor since he's a mastermind and all. Stop doing that immediately. Don't track him. Don't pursue him. But why not? He's going to give us something that is incredibly stupid. Don't use the vending machines. The cherry cola. It's actually vanilla cola. The fucker switched it out when he was restocking. I lost 25 cents. Well, you shouldn't bring personal... goes into full detail about the restocking the vending machine. And then immediately say afterwards, you shouldn't you shouldn't have this be personal. Don't let it get personal. If you do it like that, someone has invested interest of the vending machines. You need to fire that asshole that restocked the vending machine. Don't make this personal. If you were like HR department and you had that on your desk, it's like, I think we have like 50 other things that we need to worry about. You know, our kid's future, everything else. But apparently I got a kid coming in here. The fucking vending machines. I'm gonna make this personal. We have like a PE teacher selling drugs. I think we have bigger problems to deal with. I care less about your fucking vending machine problem. Don't make this personal. Oh, you shouldn't bring personal philosophy into a power struggle, Torby. What? You're risking letting the ideology swallow you up. Trust me. Also, I think I hurt my hand on that. Trust me, you'll never find a way to marry philosophy and art together. But Master, shouldn't you be calling him president? Well, former president. Hey, he didn't win the re-election. So in the end, what do you think he was trying to say? Basically, he's worried about me. And the vending machines. I'm not sure that's the right takeaway. Haikawa was telling us not to pursue the professor, so what are you gonna do now? Take on the vending machine department. And we need to fire that asshole that restocks the vending machines. Master Hikawa, once said to me that the words of great philosophers are not to be taken literally. In fact, he once said that philosophical language can get so incomprehensible sometimes. There are decade-long fights over a single sentence in a philosophy book. Honestly, some of that's actually true. I could have swore I remember hearing a story of a dude. I think he was trying to do a thing, something along the lines of, damn, I'm gonna kind of forget this, but if I remember correctly, he wanted to actually become a teacher, and I think he had to go through like a series of tests in order to qualify, get the proper training and education in order to even teach kids. And I thought I heard there was one particular test to where it was he had to read a certain book, and it was kind of similar to what she just said. The guy was just, the book was just about a guy talking about different stuff, and he was just trying to sound educated. So it was almost as if he went into a dictionary and tried to find the most difficult word you could think of that doesn't sound like what a typical person would say or do. And he said reading the book, it felt like you had to stop every 3 sentences just to see what the fuck he was talking about. because he couldn't just go with layman's terms and just stick with that. No, he's got to go with the most scientific phrase and wording on the planet. And it's like, and what he would end up saying doesn't even sound that educated if you know the context of the words and phrases that he would use. And I don't know why, but hearing what I just read and remembering that particular story, I just, it exists. And it's a thing to where it's like, yeah, there are people that are like that. They will try and sound like highly educated, and the whole time it almost seems like they just discovered a new word, so they're just gonna write a book about it. Yeah, these days you're gonna use like ChatGPT for that bullshit. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. These days you're just gonna be using ChatGPT and everything. Oh god. For help to explain a 10... Yeah. Anyway. Well, I don't know if... Paikawa's a great philosopher, but what he says is definitely incomprehensible. That sounds to me like I'm free to interpret Master Hikawa's statement however I want. So, let me get this straight. You're not going to interpret his literal term. You want to interpret what you feel he said. I hate to bring this up, but there's a huge difference from what you feel he said and then what he actually said. I hate to break the news to you, but those are going to be 2 separate fucking things. Because even I discovered sometimes we have our own interpretation on what a word actually is, and then there's the actual textbook. And I'm only bringing this up because one of my regulars, who's now one of my mods, he's from Brazil, and because he's trying to learn English, I ended up realizing this dude, he's actually going to be better at knowing the English language, because even someone like myself, who's from the United States, who failed English, someone like me, I could explain what I think a word is, but then I actually look up what the actual textbook is, and then I realize, oh shit, I was in the ballpark, but I was way off. So it's, unfortunately, I can't remember a term that happened recently, but I know for a fact that happened. And I feel like this is a similar thing to where it's like, Ronino will come in here and say like, hey, I discovered a new word, say what it is, and then it's like, hey, what is it? And then it's like, well, I think it's this, and I feel it's this, and then looks up literal term. Oh shit, I was way off. That's a very generous interpretation. You sure see the glass half full. Anyway, I think it's time to put my nose to the grindstone. I better keep an eye on her to make sure she doesn't get to the vending machines. Get herself into too much trouble at the vending machines. We got other stuff we gotta do? Fair enough. Alright. We spent 3 years on tap and dance, so I guess we're gonna go tap and dance. And then I guess if we hit a wall or something, maybe main story, maybe. I'm just kind of assuming I'm near the end, so I kind of want to take care of like the rest of this stuff. And thanks to the skateboarding off stream, I did max out my appeal to the full thing. I ended up discovering, I don't know if just doing the skateboard park is the way to increase your appeal, but at the very least, I kind of out of boredom, I just decided I'm going to see if I could try and beat my high score on some of the maps. And in the process, doing the tricks, not the races, but doing the tricks, skateboard park, I just kind of maxed, I just basically beat my high score, and by doing that, I ended up getting max appeal. So I think because of that, we can now finally put this to bed. I don't know if I'm going to complete it all today, because not a fan of the minigame. I'm kind of more of a fan of like the story afterwards. So, hey, this is new, I think. Fair enough.
Freaking dance.
And that's another thing too. We kind of need more music. Just so that way we're not getting the same fucking thing every goddamn time. That would also help with this minigame. So, we gotta be another wingman, apparently.
Here goes nothing. And a 1, and a 2. Here goes nothing.
It's at the end. Please let it be the end.
Yakini-san, you're officially the best.
This new song's tempo is nuts.
Ah.
I think I'm too exhausted to dance anymore. I still need to go through it a bunch more times before even close to memorizing it. Sounds like the rabbits are struggling a bit. They are. This new song is really hard. I think the first years are having a especially tough time. Doesn't that mean Yurei's going to end up winning Dance Jam? What? No way. Is that happening? Right, I'm counting on you. Don't you go losing to her, okay? Hiragi-senpai, thank you so much. We'll make you proud. More dance and tap. More dance and tap. This is so hard. You okay? You don't have the moves down yet. I'm sorry. I'm just having trouble is all straight. I can understand that you haven't been dancing for as long as some of the others. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
Captain, let's huddle up after this. Yagami-san, can you join too? Yes. Seka, it's about Kanashina? Son, I think our routine might be beyond her. I was thinking about that too. She's kinda clumsy to begin with, and she gets really nervous if she messes up during finals. You'd be a laughing stock. No, I think she would. I've been thinking. Well, then again, unless you cut the dead weight. Should we try a new formation? Hey, Harvin. Without her. What? I mean, you can't afford to lose this. Most of all, Seika, you know the thing.
That's,
But we all been trying so hard. At any rate, this is the captain's call. Nishigizono. You know what you want to do. Yes. Okay, so it really is just the dance stuff. I was hoping that the photography... I'm pretty sure the big thing is supposed to be, like, done soon.
Here goes nothing.
Eventually, we'll get to state and this would all be over. And plus, wasn't I like a fucking wingman like 3 times in this fucking game? Main story? It depends on what all happens. I'm trying to think what all I need to do. There's this, there's photography, and I think that's it. And I'm pretty sure we're at the end.
Excuse me.
Left without saying. It's all good. Yagami-san and... Maria? Micah? I want to talk to you guys about... Kanashina-san. Did you make up your mind? When it comes to our lineup for the Dance Jam's prelims, we are not changing the formation one bit, even if it means we lose. What? But
Maria.
the Rabbit's motto is dance like no one's watching. winning may be important, but even more important is that we enjoy our time dancing while we can. If we pull Kanshina-san now, it would tank everyone's spirits. None of us would enjoy ourselves, and our routine would probably be lifeless. Sayaka. But would you really be okay with losing? What about Uragi-senpai? I think he's the president, if I remember correctly. Rabbit's design remind me of the disgusting Playboy. Probably because I have to assume Japan has a lot of degenerates, and they always like to come up with different stuff that could resemble different things. I feel like it's happened before. I'm trying to think of like a good example, but I feel like that was a thing. And it's probably not with Yakuza. I wouldn't like it, that's for sure. Well, actually, I guess with Yakuza, the one thing I can think of offhand would actually be the fact that they do really love Back to the Future. They have so many references. Even this game. Like with the skateboard stuff. If I recall correctly, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie series, but I want to say Marty McFly, I think he did have a hoverboard at one point. And if it doesn't, it feels like he did. And I feel like that's a reference. Because I actually rock a hoverboard as I do the skateboard stuff. I wouldn't like it for sure. So there's always like little references here and there. But I just can't turn my back on any of our fellow rabbits. That's not what a captain does. You're right. I'm sorry. I just got caught up in your situation. It's okay. You helped me remember what matters here. Well, that's it for the announcements, everyone. Let's work harder than ever and nail this routine. It's more important to enjoy the dance than to win, isn't it? Doesn't sound like the kind of girl who'd try to get her competition kneecapped. Or could it? It's called a ploy. Because, end of the day... Fuck, I'm trying to think of the Nancy Kerrigan situation. I feel like I had a moment IRL, and it was like we're both trying to think of, okay, we know about Nancy Kerrigan. If I remember correctly, she was the one that was kneecapped, but who was the one that broke out the fucking baton and ordered the kneecapping? Both of us could. I remember me and a friend, we could not remember the other one's name. We know Nancy Kerrigan, but who was the other one? And this sounds like it's got to be that same exact story, except that was figure skating. Can't we just go to the prelims already?
Got a song in mind?
It's freaking dance.
Only because this is like the newest song on the list. Oh yeah, and I think we may have finished the UFO story arc as well.
Here goes nothing.
And we might have more stuff in Kamurocho. I forget.
nothing.
Let's just go to the prelims, Howard.
Hey, we're
Should be right around the corner. You know, I think I've got it. Yeah? It was, like, impossible before, but now it's almost simple. I think we finally nailed the whole thing. We're going to the prelims! Looks like we are going to state. Looks like we are ready for the meet with no time to spare. Perfect. Ragi-senpai, you look busy as always.
yes.
Dance Jam prelims are almost here. That's really soon, isn't it? In that case, maybe I ought to wait until that's over. Wait, why? Why? Well, there's something I need to tell you, but I shouldn't take your mind off of me. Can't have us both being nervous.
Ooh.
What? Wait a minute, shut up. Were you gonna ask her out just now? I really didn't want to make a scene out of this. Hit me up after the prelims, alright? Dude's getting laid? And the captain would make a much cuter couple. And who knows, maybe it'll actually happen one day. What do I do? Great, I wish the kid hadn't run his mouth like that before the prelims. Couldn't he have waited until Zono wasn't so pressured? We should head out soon, whenever you're ready. Awesome! Prelims, let's go. Finally. The end. At least I hope it is. So this might be the last. This is where they are holding the prelims this year. It's huge. And we get to dance here. Awesome. They really do it up for nationals, don't they? We are so close to the finals, I don't even know what to say.
Do our best.
Don't worry. We are gonna blow them away. You've got something else you can use to occupy your mind, don't you, Captain? I can't think about that right now. Right, because I'm a wingman, apparently. We are really about to compete in a national meet on the same day Yurei Murazuki is supposed to get attacked. Right, because Nancy Kerrigan. I have to find out who Dancing Bunny is before that happens.
Which song, though?
Oh, yeah, that was all yesterday.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that was yesterday's stream. It was a lot of fun. I like the biker stuff. You're up! Yeah, my nerves are starting to get
Guys.
worse. You are gonna be fine. You're all here from what I've seen so far. You just need to go up there and nail it, and you are headed to the finals. Fuck! So we still have one more. The moment the music starts, whatever on your mind just disappears. All that's left is the routine.
Okay, team.
I kind of want to do the freaking photography stuff, so I might do main story. Just to hope that it, like, refreshes the map kind of type of thing. Rabbits, it's time to go. Huddle up.
Smile, spirit, spun. Go! Up the step, out of the Woo!
Sweet.
Here we go. And a 1 and a 2.
Nice.
Here we go.
Great job, girls.
Also, I forget when I did the boxing stuff.
Hell yeah.
That seemed like it was a while back. Also, I gotta get rid of some trash. Yeah, I don't want to buy any goddamn follows. Yes, this is perfect. To any of those fuckers out there, I don't want to buy fucking subs, you piece of shit. Get a fucking life. Yes, I don't need to buy follows. Go fuck yourself. Public service announcement. Everyone, we are down to our final winners of this year's National High School Dance Jam. Which team is moving on to the finals? There's one fucking more who will be competing for the top dance club in our country. Here we go. The last team to move on to the finals is... the guy who sells follows looks like the MC. Yes, a all-natural, bona fide car salesman. That's the fucker that's gonna sell you follows and views and shit. Goddamn. The Sereno Rabbits. It's Sereno High. What? Oh my god! We really did it. Come on. We... It's because we went through a dungeon, but it's the idea that Yagami cleaned off your face, dude. I almost kind of love the fact that the game I love the fact that this guy can go through a fight, get his ass kicked. He can have like a tooth just like hanging from his gums, and it's like no one is just gonna question anything. I love it. We did it. We're going to the finals. The bruises really sell it. It was more than a dance practice. Oh my god. Oh, this is why I love Yakuza. Also, voice acting? Fuck! No. Great job, everyone. You all put so much hard work into this, and you really killed it up there. Still can't believe it. We are actually gonna compete for the national champs. He's gonna get laid! He's gonna get laid! Why the hell am I envisioning good old JR on the sidelines? dude is just out here just gonna he's gonna get laid! By God! He's gonna get laid! This was amazing, Sayaka-chan. I couldn't take my eyes off of you the whole time. Senpai, you are here. Of course. I promise, remember? I remember. Are you free now? I got us reservations at a wonky cafe. Swanky cafe. It's only because we did the Sayori hostess bar yesterday. I went through a seedy bar, and it's like, for the love of God, don't tell me you went to the fucking, like, Champion District or the fucking Red Light District, and it's like, I got the best bar in town. We're gonna have a hell of a time. It's a good cafe. You know, the bartender looks a little trans. It's a great cafe. Really? I can't wait. Let me say goodbye real quick. Bye, guys. See you at practice. Also, shouldn't you be doing that for the national championships? This is the prelims. I feel like something bad is gonna happen. Want to know something, Yagami-san? I just convinced Sayaka to tell Hiraki-senpai how she really feels about him. You? Wait, we didn't have to be the wingman. Someone else stepped in. It was you the whole time? Well, I guess we're both shooting for the same goal, so I guess this is okay. What about her deal with, Norizuki? If I remember correctly, she's gonna be the one that we're gonna be seeing for the finals. Huh? I have to imagine. What about what now? Darn, you weren't here for that, Micah. Yori Mizuki cut a deal with Saika. Whoever wins Dance Jams gets to confess her love for Naraki-senpai. Is that for real? So, does that mean I shouldn't have done the thing I did? Well, you gave somebody a goal, and you just kind of jumped the gun a little bit. I guess there's no stopping true love. Besides, who knows how Hiraki-senpai feels. We've just gotta let things run their course. I hope everything pans out alright. Just the idea of like, what if this dude actually thinks like a gay strip club is like the best place in town, and the whole time it's like, you know, the girl's side of things, it's like, you know, she's in love, so she's just glad that she's just hanging out with the boy that she has like a crush on, but the dude is just I come here all the time. She's in love, she don't care, she's just glad she's getting attention, and the whole time it's like, yeah, I come here often. And the whole time it's like, shouldn't we be questioning things? Why are you doing this to yourself? Just stop right now. Just stop. He's making my jokes. Well, to be fair, I did kind of bring up the trans thing, and that really just kind of like took off. Anyway. Where's, Shizuno? I guess she didn't come to school today.
Huh.
She better not have gotten Nancy Kerrigan'd. That's odd. I wonder what happened. No clue. She even had perfect, attendance until now. That ain't good. I've been trying to reach her and see what's up, but nothing so far. That's kind of concerning. Maybe something happened with Araki-senpai? They went together after the prelims, didn't they?
Turn out okay.
Maybe things went too well. That's what I hope. Araki-senpai, and now she doesn't care about the rabbits anymore. See, this is why you gotta wait until after the finals. No, not her. Who knows? Especially with good girls like Sayaka is. Anything can happen when they get all lovey-dovey. And then my mind just goes right to that club. I come here all the time. What if she's still with Araki-senpai sharing a room somewhere? I mean, cut it out already. I am concerned about her, though. It's not like her to leave the club hanging, let alone when we are this close to the meet. And then all of a sudden my mind goes to, what if they actually did go to the guy's house? And I could only imagine one of the parents walks into their son's room, sees what's happening, and fuck, I might actually have to pull that one up. I might actually have to pull this one up. It's gotta be like one of the most well-known scenes in like it's gotta be like one of the most well-known scenes in The Simpsons. A good visual would really help out. Taking forever to load up a web browser. Yep, there it is. This was the image that I had of one of the parents actually. They try and check up on their son, and then all of a sudden, this happens. Oh, my kids is having sex. I better get the fuck out of here. Great visual. My mind just went right to that. Oh, Jesus Christ. My mind works in mysterious ways. I am concerned about her, though. It's not like her to leave the club hanging, let alone when we are close to a meet. We'll just have to wait and see, and if she comes to practice. I guess so. Still not fair? I mean, it happens. Also, it's, I'm assuming we're talking about the joke. It's just a joke. Alright, I need a break from the dance. So, I guess I gotta do main story? It's the only way to refresh the map. I guess we just need to leave the premises, but... I mean, we do need to continue the main story anyway, right? Is there any side quests? What is it, tasks? I'm pretty sure that's during the daytime. Oh yeah, the Kappa stuff. That's the thing. Oh, we gotta investigate the Cafe Alps? Huh. Pretty sure that's in, Camarocho. Okay. There might be stuff in the daytime that we need to do here, but we'll wait for then. All jokes have a little bit of truth in them. Not my fucking jokes! I laugh at the most stupidest shit ever. I laugh at bullcrap that makes 0 sense. I mean, honestly, what are some of the most bullshit jokes that I came up with in recent memory? Honestly, I even still think about this one. The priest that thinks that he is above God and actually legitimately thinks that because he made it as a priest, that gives him full reign to, like, commit robberies and, like, debauchery and sin. I still think that's a funny-ass fucking character. That makes literally no sense. And the fact that the man would even show up in court and say, "I got a fucking halo." He has like a little toy halo on his head, and he's like, "Come on, I got a fucking halo." I still think that is like one of the funniest things I ever came up with. I still love that joke. Dude is actually like committing like I think the one I saw from chat was like robbery stuff, like what was it? Robbing a bank. That was hilarious. Come on, it was donations! The fuck are you talking about? That one made 0 sense.
Really, guys?
That's the only one I could think of offhand, but I know there was others. Oh yeah, never trust a man with a vape. That's actually, honestly, that's actually I'm pretty sure that's actually directly from the Bible. Don't trust a man with a vape. Don't ever do it. Don't ever trust a man with a vape. If you see a vape in someone's hands, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Now, if someone's breaking out like tobacco and they're like, you know, they're smoking cigarettes, that's different. Because that's the way God intended. But if you see a fucking vape, question it. Question the vape, question the person. Question the smoke, question the smell, question everything. Yes, Judas had the biggest fucking vape of all. That is where the quote even came from. Everyone knows it. And Jesus even looked Judas in the face and said, "Fool me once, shame on me." Oh, that's it. There we go. And you tell me where the truth is on this. None of this makes any fucking sense. But it does if you have a new brain. Points if you know the reference. Two dishes in the fucking bath. I weighed 500 pounds. I did dishes in the bathtub. I was addicted to hash. I love it when there's like an actual reference to something and no one knows. Okay, so we got Kaito with us, so that means we gotta play this out. Time to meet with Tsukumo and discuss our next steps. Injin Cho's chocked full of RK right now.
Time to earn our keep. Let's roll talk. Let's roll talk.
Or schizophrenia. I'm guessing we gotta go to... Unless we gotta go to Injin Show. Thought we had to go to Genda's office. You.
Excuse me.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, that isn't worth. Yeah, okay, so we have to go to Yokohama 99, so that is Injin Cho. Gotta take a taxi.
Hold up! Would you?
And I don't know why, but just seeing the word schizophrenia in my chat, all of a sudden my mind just goes to, you know, you want to know something? The 4 people inside my head have something to say. One of them hates you, the other one loves you, the other one wants nothing to do with you, and the 4th one wants cheese. Large abundance of cheese. What's with the cheese? Ask him. He just wants cheese. Well, that don't sound healthy. In what form? Just give him a brick, dude. Brick me. Has like a full brick of cheese. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's good cheese.
Oh, hello, Yagamishi.
Oh man,
Hey.
the cheese.
You alone? Where's Sugiura?
He's out asking around about Koana-san. Although ever since he skipped out on the Liumang spot, we haven't found a single trace of him anywhere. We're not even positive he's still in Ijincho.
Is that right? Rare to see you in a rut. Maybe we didn't need to rush over here.
Did Tesso reach out to you at all?
No. All of Ijincho's basically been at a dead stop since you last left.
I heard Soma's been running RK from somewhere in Ijincho.
Yes, but we haven't been able to pinpoint his exact location.
I see. That explains the dead stop.
And then all of a sudden I read, fourth guy in me wants pizza. And the only thing I could think of is, yeah, the fourth guy in me also wants pizza. Because he wants to, you know, because sometimes when you're alone on a Friday night and you just, you want to be alone with company and you're just a lonely man with a pizza. And I'm going to interrogate the shit out of it. Which one of you fuckers gave me the toppings? You ever shake down a pizza before? I see 10 pepperonis. Where the fuck did they come from? Give me an inch, I'll take a mile, and I would make literally no sense. What man wants to interrogate a pizza? Who gave you the fucking toppings? I know what I would do. I'm gonna eat the fat one. Gets the fattest, cheesiest fucking piece slice he could find. Oh, this is gonna be the rest of you fuckers. You need to talk to me right now. Dude's got like fucking cheese hanging off his like fucking lips and shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should Oh, what's going on in Ijincho? Dude is interrogating pizza. What are you talking about? Fucking Yagami. Hopefully I find a lead on Koana and Soma somehow. Oh, Jesus Christ. You ever waterboard a pizza using a toilet? Shoving his hand down a fucking toilet and he's flushing the shit out of it. Tell me who gave you the toppings. That don't make any fucking sense. Dude is just jamming his hand down. And then, if someone actually has company in the living room... Oh, what is Liv doing again? He's interrogating a pizza. Are you sure about that? You tell me who gave you the toppings! Yep, he's interrogating that pizza. He's been at it for 24 hours, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. I gotta remember that. Interrogating a pizza. Fucking hell, I have another clip. I hope the audio's good on this one. Audio's good enough. Audio's good enough. Okay. Now I know that in this clip they're saying babies, but just envision. I guess I could play just the audio, but I'm just gonna play the video just because. But I know he's saying babies here, but just replace babies with pizza, and I'm thinking about this. Hold on, I think I got you guys muted. 1 second. Fuck! Alright, there we go. Replace babies with pizza and you get this.
Was attacked maliciously and unprovoked by a gang of babies in Westtown Park. When that many babies get together, they can be like piranha.
I love myself sometimes. Oh man, dude, I'm gearing up for next month. I have so many good endings. Oh my god, play that back one more time, just the audio.
Yeah, but it was in self-defense. Yeah!
He killed 23 babies in self-defense.
Pat was attacked maliciously and unprovoked by a gang of babies in Westtown Park. When that many babies get together, they can be like piranha. 3 eyewitnesses testify that if Pat hadn't killed those babies, they'd have killed him. Yeah.
Why am I thinking about that but with pizza? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. And if no one gets the joke, you gotta keep up, because my mind just works on different levels sometimes. Ugh. If you have that many pieces in front of you, they could be like piranha. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello?
Yo, I heard you're back in town, Yagami.
Kawana? That you?
I'll send someone to bring you to me.
So you really are still in Ichincho?
Yeah, but we don't want RK or public security joining us. Make sure you're not being followed first. Shake any tails you might have.
How?
You should know that one by now, Mr. Detective. Get to Sawakun's apartment once you know you're good.
Her apartment?
Yeah, later.
Shake any tails I might have. Guess I ought to head to Leomon territory. I doubt RK can keep a bead on me there. Just gotta make sure I put a solid vanishing act. Alright. I could try and see if there's anything going on at the school. Oh my god. Honestly, I think I might need a break because I'm actually sweating after the last couple of jokes. I'm sweating in general because, like, my door is closed, but I also want to believe it is also the pizza and piranha. Oh yeah, we also got some side quests. We also have something on the first floor? Or basement? Interesting. Okay. So, we gotta go to the mystery room, apparently. MRC. Do we have... We don't have the photography class. Fuck! But we do have Tekken side story, and I gotta see what the fuck this is. So, the dude is like... I guess a guy that takes up, like, Ultimate Fighting before in his past life, but now he's a school teacher. And kids are picking on him. I gotta see what the fuck this is. Excuse me for interrupting your work. I mean, sorry. Aura-sensei, right? What? Aren't you the advisor of the Mystery Research Club? I am. Here to give you some extra muscle per Imisawa's request. Muscle? That's rather excessive. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to remember that joke I had, not that long ago. I forget how that joke goes. There was a joke that me and a friend of mine we're just messing around. I don't even remember it that well. But it had something to do with, like, taking it too far. And, I guess for context, I could probably give, like, an example of, like, kind of what I was talking about. Is, a dude that, like, goes to, like, a polling place, and he starts having an argument with somebody, and it, like, breaks out to, like, a physical fight, and there's, like, a dude standing in line, like, looking over, seeing the fight take place, and, the guy says, "Dude, isn't that excessive?" And the guy is, like, hovering over him, just beating him with a bat, and he's like, "You bet your ass it's excessive." He shows his bat, and it says excessive. I don't know why I thought that was the funniest thing on the planet, but something about a guy calling his bat excessive, and he said, "You bet your ass it's excessive," and he's wailing the shit out of him. Oh, man.
Excuse me.
I mean, Doris-sensei, she told me you've been getting targeted by some delinquent students. You can't just call me Iwasu-sensei, okay? It's a decent name. But anyway, so Imisawa-san requests... I wish I remembered that joke, but that was like the punchline to the joke is the guy saying, "You bet your ass it's excessive," and he shows his bat and it says excessive on it in big bold letters. I wish I could remember the full joke, but I don't remember. So I had to think of something offhand to where it's like, you know, an argument just turns into like a full-fledged fight, and there's like a guy like freaking out like, "Hey, I think you're taking it too far." I wish I could remember, but I just don't. Anyway, so Imasawa-san requested this. She has been worried about me exploding into an angry rage soon. But really, there's no need to worry. I deeply regret my past mistakes, and I turned over a new leaf a long time ago. At this point in my life, my mind is never troubled. It's like a tranquil screen with a Nari a ripple. Well, it sure looked like he was about to snap the last time I saw him. I don't mean to question your resolve, but I'm the MRC advisor, so I can't just flat out dismiss Imasawa's request. Once that girl has her mind made up, no one can sway her. Must be a tough way to live. But I understand your situation, so I won't send you away. Thanks, so I'll just stick around and stand guard for you until school's over. Are you about to start class? Please tell me he gets like a paper airplane to the back of the head and he just flips out. I am. Would you mind waiting in the hallway while I teach? Yep. Sure, I get it. I would be a bit much to have you stand guard inside the classroom. You'll scare the students. Ah, I thought we were gonna, like, see something. I'm teaching class 2-3. They are good, serious, eager students. You know what I'm saying. I suppose. Oh, never mind. It says starting. Isn't that the student who hit Iwasu-sensei with the ball earlier? He had the biggest damn smirk. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hold on a second, Iwasu-sensei. A prank on the teachers might be a dumb trap, maybe. Why don't I check to see if there are any traps set around here? Oh, okay. Do we have to do it through the window? So I'm assuming he's gonna, like, head in, so... I'm assuming that's what we're gonna have to do? Do we talk to him? No? I'm guessing we can't go in. I'm pretty sure we have to observe. But I don't know what I'm looking for.
Suspicious.
What was that?
Suspicious.
Wait, that's a chalkboard eraser. Classic. Alright, I'll let Iwasu-sensei know.
Excuse me.
I think someone set up a chalkboard eraser trap. Tread carefully. How nostalgic. I used to make those too, back in the day. I can't let my guard down with these little rascals, can I? But that just means they've gotten, they gotta be one step ahead of the pranksters. Banana peel! Yes!
What?
What the? A banana peel! Really? I love the slow motion. What the fuck was that? Nailed him! Crap! The chalkboard eraser was a distraction. Sensei, are you alright? Crap! Yes! He's ulting! He's ulting! Oh no! Is he gonna snap? Sensei, calm down! Deep breaths! Deep breaths! You guys totally got me. I love this, man. That's the oldest trick in the book, you know? What an era you were born in. Your reaction is so... Iwasu-sensei? You should be a comedian. What? Don't tell him that. Iwasu become a comedian would teach class. Alright, let's settle down. We have a lesson to start. You think he does that with interrogating his pizzas? Who gave you the pepperonis? I swear when you go to sleep tonight, that is going to be the first thing you're going to remember. The next time you find yourself in the bathroom and you got to flush, you're going to be envisioning a pizza in your hands. What a close call, but he turned it around. Man, I really didn't expect there to be double traps. This class sucks. Look at him up there, grinning, laughing like an idiot. Pathetic. Those kids sure aren't taking class seriously. No, they are not. Future crypto scammers. That's what they are. Today is test day. You all ready for this? No! Sorry, if you forget, you have only yourself to blame. Time to begin. You have 20 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Go, 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 go.
Excuse me.
Hold on, Sensei. Don't sit down just yet. Huh? What's the matter? Something's fishy. Let me do some quick recon. Sure, go ahead. There might be more traps. Time for a closer look. These guys set up a trap solely as a distraction to make a fool out of me. Future likes it, salesman. Yeah, I'm gonna be seeing these fuckers in my chat. Hey, do you want to buy follows? Whole time holding a microphone and having the cheapest mustache on the planet. Let's find their traps before that happens. A cushion. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but there's a chance the trap is so clever, I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I look closer. Is it this? One of those whoopee cushions. Those things that make fart sounds when you sit on them. So they are trying to make him cut a fake fart in front of the students? Savages. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll be taking this. Robbed of fart sounds. Is everything okay, Yagami-san?
No.
Oh, I want to look around a little more. Fine with me. Oh, is this really it?
Hey, suspicious.
Piece of carpet? Why is it bulging? Don't tell me there's something under it. What? They put a whoopee cushion here? So that if he sits on this chair, the legs would push down on the cushion to make the sound. Pretty elaborate. Is everything okay, Yagami? I discovered 2 different traps. Surely they're all good now. Yeah, we're good now. Alright. Well then. I like his mustache. Yeah, I also am a huge fan of Charlie Chaplin. Friggin' MRC. Damn it! I thought we totally had him. Who doesn't like silent films? Looks like everything stayed cool at school.
Excuse me.
Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much for standing guard, Yagami-san. Let's head over to the faculty room. Yagami-san, did you think I looked pathetic back there? For continuing to smile no matter what the students did to me? No, I thought it was abnormal. The only thing is, kids that age just like messing with adults, you know? I think it's okay to be tougher on them. I understand the notion. I used to be a pretty strict teacher once. But these days, I am reluctant to rule my students with fear. Or make them obey me by throwing an anger fit. They are human beings, not animals, so why should I rely on such primitive notions to educate them? I understand how you feel, but... And besides, anger really is a dangerous emotion for me. Even a tiny spark can spread quickly and turn into a hellfire that consumes everything. I agree when this guy's pissed, he's seriously dangerous. Back when I was a wrestler, I got a lot of praise for playing the villain characters, like absolute demons. But it was precisely that anger, or maybe it was karma, that caused all my past mistakes. I can't let such a tragedy ever happen again. And that's why I made a vow to never let anger control me for the rest of my life. That's a respectable goal. But from what I saw today, he really was on the verge of snapping. If he had to endure any more things, would have gotten truly bad. Sparking of which... The memeable smile, I love it. Could these kids be planning something else? I hope they don't do anything that might really unleash the demon.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Sensei? Well, this is embarrassing, but I have to use the restroom a lot lately. I don't know, maybe it's my age, maybe it's just nerves, but I always have to use the restroom after class. I gotta go home. No! Stop! Don't do damage to the pizza! It's just got cold! Hold on a second. If the kids have ever noticed that he always uses the bathroom. Fuck, there was a political ad that I saw to where somebody was being made fun of, and I don't know if I could find the ad, but I remember the ending quote. It was something like, "Tough on cake, easy on pie." And I want to use that in pizza terms. Tough on pepperonis, easy on bread. Unfortunately, no, it would have to be that. It would have to be that. Tough on pepperonis, easy on cheese. If the kids have ever noticed that he always uses the restroom after class, they might have set a trap there. I need to catch up with Ibasu Sensei. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I would say if there is a cold pizza, it's ripe to be interrogated. Because if it's already cold, it already went bad. So therefore, the double pain can begin. Thank goodness. How did he get there before us? Did he leave us before? He's doing the dance.
Excuse me.
The animation looks funny. Sensei, wait, please. Why? Those delinquent students might have set some more traps. Can I take a look first? That's fine, but please hurry. Alright, I'll do a super quick check for traps. Bro, we can see it right there!
Hey.
Another chalkboard eraser trap. He might end up paying. He might end up paying the dark price if this gets him while he's holding it in. No falling for the same trick twice. I already said it once. Fool me once, shame on you. Jesus Christ. The fuck is this school system? Entertainment. That will do it. Alright? Should I check for more traps? If everything looks fine, I should let Sensei know the coast is clear. I think we gotta go inside. This school sucks. We need to get the fuck out of here. Oh god, there's more of them! How long were you fuckers standing there? Alright, fine. Does everything look okay in there? Please, if you could, hurry up. Not yet.
No.
Give me another minute, please. I can't hold it much longer. Please, hurry. It still won't let us go in.
What the?
I gotta admit, that is a little messed up. Stuff like that, I think that would actually get someone fired for their job.
Hey.
I know exactly what they just did. Why is that edge, this door plate, peeling? This is paper. Something's pasted on the door plate. This is the girls' restroom, not the boys'. They printed out the boys' door plate and pasted it on top of the girls'. Now, that's an elaborate prank. Please hurry, Yagami-san. I fucking hate this school. They must have done this knowing that Iwasu-sensei always uses the restroom after class. He was in such a hurry, he didn't even notice the restroom was on the opposite side of the hall. Those kids read his mind like a book. Looks like the girls' bathroom door plate is plastered on top of the boys' bathroom door plate. Let's remove that one too. Or arrested. True, true. That'll do it. Alright. Should I check for more traps? Ah, fuck. I don't want this to, like, open up the door for politics, but unfortunately, here, at least here in the States, there are actually some people that would actually probably praise somebody for a dude actually using the women's restroom. Which, I don't understand that, but apparently if you live in, like, freaking Washington or goddamn Oregon, apparently that's a thing. There are just backwards ideas out here. I should check for more traps. If everything looks fine, I should let Sensei know the coast is clear. Sensei is probably about to give out too. I removed the fucking nameplate, you fucking asshole! You gotta... This guy. Does everything look alright in there? If you could pick up the pace anyway? I found 2 traps. Surely there can't be more, right? Not yet.
No.
Stay out there while I check things out a bit more. Really, I can't hold it any much longer. Please hurry. It looks shady as hell. What else could there be? The hell is this? Is this like a... I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. Okay, whatever the fuck that is. I want to say there would be something else on the door, maybe. I was thinking maybe the handle.
Yep.
Let's just do it. Okay, then. Well, there goes that pizza. The sweet feeling of relief. That was a close call. Excellent. We managed to get through the crisis without any issue. That friggin' MRC! They spend all night coming up with this plan. Shit! Fuck!
Hey.
People are thinking of progress. I want to say something, but I just can't. Why don't you go ahead and throw this away? Bastard. Crap! It's Devil Fujita. You guys need to come with me to the student guidance room. Wait, but no excuses. Damn it! This isn't over, MRC geeks! Sorry to keep you waiting, Sensei. Let's just head back to the faculty room. America! Fuck yeah! Are you done teaching for the school? No club activities today, so I'm about to head home. We managed to get through the day. Now I just have to wait for the proof Imasawa said she dug up. Hopefully, whatever she finds will convince the delinquents Iwasu-sensei shouldn't be messed with. Before I head home, it's time for a little fun. Fun? Every day before I leave, I water the flowers. I'm so proud of how beautiful they become. You are into flowers? That is the second story today. well, second story I came across in the game. They soothe my mind. When I get to look at pretty flowers, all the stress from the day just disappears. That sounds great, actually. Mind if I join you? Let's stop and sniff the roses, shall we? Do they know about this as well? Because I sense another trap. I've been tending these blooms so carefully ever since I first arrived at the school. I even gave each one a name. We've got Taro, Hanako, Shiguru. Dog? I guess it's Dog. Dog is a tulip. I named him that because tulips are so common in the Netherlands. Fun, isn't it? That's the biggest smile I've ever seen from Iwasu Sensei today. Maybe he really has overcome his anger issues. How do you like your pretty little flowers now? They stink as bad as him? What the fuck? Those voices. Is it the delinquent students from earlier? What do they want now? I've got a bad feeling about this. Would you mind sitting here for a bit, Sensei? Why? Just stay here until I give you the okay. Wait! Yagami-san, wait! Really? Fucking really? What is this? What the? They're pissing on the flowers. I gotta say, this is a bit far. Gotta make sure these are well watered. It'll perk them up. You guys, what the hell are you think you're doing? That's scummy.
Huh?
That's scummy as fuck. You little punks. Do you have any idea how much Iwasu Sensei puts into those flowers? Aren't you the MRC advisor? You are annoying as hell, man. Always getting in our way. Get some water and rinse those off before Iwasu Sensei sees. You're giving me orders? Yeah. We are doing him a favor. It's good fertilizer. That's the wrong waste. And you are... It's the other one. It rhymes with hit. You are telling us to rinse it away? You screw up, dude. Why you gotta assume the worst about us? Dude was caught and he's actually trying to make us seem like the bad guy? Maybe you are the one who needs to be rinsed off. Like a pest. Why don't you guys enlighten me? Why don't you prank Iwasu Sensei so much? He's a great teacher who's all smiles. You guys have some sort of grudge against him? Please tell me one of these kids was a former professional wrestler and they got their ass handed to him when he was a professional wrestler. That smile is what pisses me off. Acting all friendly when he's furious inside? What a phony. He looks down on us, thinking that a smile is all it takes to get to obey him. Like we are little kids and some shit. Makes me wanna rip his fake smile right off his face. So basic. You guys want Iwasu Sensei to just be straight with you. It's the same reason a kid bullies a girl he likes. You guys bug him to see how he truly feels. Whatever. You want to see how it feels to get your ass kicked? Awesome. I've been thinking you guys need a good talking to, and I'm not as nice as Ibasu Sensei. And we are not actually teachers at this school, so we're not getting paid. You don't know who you're messing with, Mr. MRC. You're dead. Who is this guy? Our weapons aren't any use. What weapons? We kicked their ass. Now clean up the flower beds you pissed on. I said now. If Ibasu sees this, it might set him off. We have to get it looking nice quickly. What's that smell? But why? We fertilized them for you, Ibasu Sensei. Maybe by tomorrow they'll be nice and big. Guys, shut up.
Excuse me.
We'll clean it up right away, Ibasu Sensei. Guys, peed on. My precious flowers. Crap. Taru. Hanako. Shinguru. God! You bastards! How dare you ruin my flowers, you fucking little brats! Wait! You crossed the line! You'll never forgive... I will never forgive you for this. I'll smash your little heads together. Sensei, stop, please. Get a hold of yourself. Out of my way. No, he needs this. Right. I want to see it happen. Deserved. Die, you little shits! What the hell? This is too hardcore. Let's bounce. I want it to be nighttime, and I don't know about anyone else, but does anyone else hear the Halloween theme song? I don't know about anyone else, but I swear to you, this is all I hear. We're in serious trouble now. He's in a complete rage. And man, that strength. He's managed to hit one of them. He'll be in a hospital trip. Sensei, remember, if you remember another incident on your record, you'll never get hired to teach again. Out of my way, asshole! He's not gonna listen in this current state. Ah, fuck. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep the music going. I like this. Oh, he went... Oh, fuck! Dude did a flying tiaras. Fuck this guy.
Seriously?
He was instantly powerful. I had to give it everything I had. Damn! I had no idea how strong Ibasu was. So we messed with the flowers of a dude like that. I do know we could do a Hurl Karana. But I saw like a flying freaking tiaras there. Or no, what is it? Tornado DDT. Ibasu Sensei, are you alright? What? Ah, fuck. I kind of wanted to be him in full pissed off mode and kick these kids' ass. Even after that. What happened to me? Sort of lost herself in anger, but unfortunately I stopped you before you hurt any students. You stopped me, Yagami. It was a close call, if I'm being honest.
Yagami-san!
What's the point? These kids should be kicked out from when they tried to bully that girl. No, these are different kids. These kids have only been picking on the... I've been following the story. They usually don't have the same people from the, unless there's a side quest that does happen or another, but usually there's not too many crossovers. I really do need to be careful with my words, because there are ones that are out there, so. But in this, I haven't seen any crossovers from main story. Yeah, these kids, they just been picking on the teacher. That's all they've been doing. So I don't know what girl you're talking about. I have a guess, but no, those are completely different. But I would still say, let's just say the school that I went to, if any of this were to happen, potentially expulsion, but definite suspension, for sure. At any school. Same. But this is also entertainment purposes. So everything is going to be over the top. Everything is going to be... Because what you're kind of experiencing from, like, today's stream, that's kind of like the whole point of like why Yakuza is so good, is you actually feel invested in something. Now, sometimes there are moments to where it's like you really don't like something, but you feel something that you really don't like. But then there could be moments to where, because I think all of this is awesome. In terms of just like entertainment for story, uh, I think it's funny. I had a lot of laughs with this. I still want to see those kids get their asses kicked because I think it's well deserved, but it's just one of those things to where it's like, you know, story and entertainment purposes, this is good. But if we add logic to this, yeah, those kids definitely, like I said earlier, definite suspension, maybe expulsion. So, yeah, you're not gonna get any complaints from me. The pranks they did, but definitely the thing with the flowers, I would say that would be guaranteed. I think it would actually depend on the teacher themselves or the principal. If they're lenient, they would just have them be suspended. But yeah, they would definitely, I would say they should be expelled for sure. But that's one reason why I just love Yakuza, is there's always something that makes you feel something. And they usually try and go with like a little bit of everything. Stuff to where you feel weird. Because like with the dance stuff, I know why that's there. If people is insecure about their sexual emotions, whenever they hear about love and relationships, they're gonna feel like, oh, I don't like this. I want nothing. I'm a fucking degenerate. I've said this multiple times, so I don't fucking care. So I'm just kind of having fun with it. It's like, yeah, let's be a wingman because that's kind of what we're doing. But apparently someone already beat us to it, so now that's out the window. But then there's like this with like the plants and everything, and it's like, I still want to see those kids get their ass kicked because, again, well deserved. And a lot of these kids do look older for their age, so kind of like what I saw earlier in chat. Yeah, a lot of these don't seem like kids, more like adults. But for entertainment purposes, I'm down. This is great. Sorry for the delay. I finally found proof. And then there's everything that's going on with, like, main story that... I will say this. If you really want to know the true, like, motives behind what everyone is doing, how all these different players are like intertwined and connected to each other main story wise, because it is a web. And I'm trying, luckily there has been some directions, so it's like I feel like everything's kind of dwindled down, so now I think I kind of get it. But I will say this is one of those games to where I think it requires 2 to 3 playthroughs to like understand like motive and to kind of get like a full understanding of everything that's been going on. I'm being annoyed about it. I mean, it happens. What happened here? Himasawa, sorry to say you are a little late. So what happened? I did my best, but I couldn't stop all those pranks.
No.
It's okay. At least you prevented any violence toward the students. And as it turns out, none of this was in vain. Huh? Look. I'm happy. I'm happy. At least they said they're sorry in the end. Baby steps. Baby steps. We're so sorry. We ruined your beautiful flowers. Stand up straight and lift your heads up. And lift your heads. It's not that important. Your safety is my #1 priority. I'm just glad you guys aren't hurt. Do I still want to see these kids get their ass kicked because it's well-deserved? Yes, but baby steps. They worship him now. That would actually be kind of funny if this dude was like a masked wrestler, if these guys actually all just showed up to school wearing the same fucking mask. God damn it. Really? I'm sorry for scaring you kids. You are much more important to me than a couple of flowers. Iwasu Sensei. Looks like he's won their hearts over. Thanks to you, I don't have to reveal Iwasu Sensei's secret past. That's great to hear. By the way, Yagami, after all of this, what comes to mind when you think of Iwasu the God? The God? That's random. He's one of the 7 gods of fortune, right? So I guess I think of a... prosperous god who's always smiling? Did you know he was the god of business and fishing? And then, after the Middle Ages, people formed an image of him as the god of good fortune. That's actually kind of interesting, mostly because I think there has been like a handful of gods to where they have been like changes and alterations to him over the years. I feel like I heard of one that was like Greek mythology, but I forget which one. It feels like I've had some... I remember, I think... Was I in Vegas? I want to say I was in Vegas, Caesar's Palace, and me and a friend of mine, we were... This was years ago. I'm trying to think. There was like a family trip, and me and some people that we know kind of like all took a trip. My mom wanted to go to freaking Vegas, so she kind of like, let's go to Vegas. So it was basically her idea. And me and some friends of ours, we all kind of went, and we're just taking like a family vacation kind of type of thing. Seeing family we don't normally see. And of course, make a pit stop over in Vegas, and I want to say there was a conversation that we had because we were at Caesar's Palace, and there was one area to where I think they had like Zeus, and if I recall correctly, he's like I want to say he was like the god of water, if I remember correctly, but there may have been like mild alterations of him over the years or something like that. So like there was like changes. I'm trying to remember that conversation, but it feels like I only remember like bits and pieces. So I'm like trying to remember that conversation. Yeah, they should come to school bald and have the sides up. Do a bald spot down the middle and then just the sides, just have it straight up. That would be hilarious. If you go further back in time, they believe Iwasu was a vicious, fearsome god. Iwasu, the ancient deity, was regarded as same as were Bachaman and Fudu Mayo under Shinto Buddhist. I just feel my brain just snowballing. I want to like I'm trying my I'm trying to keep the accuracy up, but like obviously the comprehension and speed is just like to a crawl.
Oh.
I didn't know that. At some point, Iwasu, the fearsome god, became popular as the smiling god of good fortune. Sounds like Iwasu Sensei's history, don't you think? It does. Hopefully he keeps it up and becomes a popular teacher among his students. Just like a god. I'm sure he will. You are seriously something else. I didn't know you were so strong. If anyone else ever tries to pull a prank on you again, we'll take care of it for you. They really are gonna show up with helicopter landing pads, and they're just gonna try and fight everybody. Still kind of pissed at what they did, but you know what? In the end, there was a good ending there. There was a good ending. Okay, so we got these two. Maybe I'll save it for the end of today. Let's just do main story, I guess. I might take a break, though, because I've been laughing. This has been fun. And I am sweating like crazy. Well, actually, to be fair, I was sweating like crazy a handful of times because I was laughing so hard. And because my door is shut, so that don't help. But things have just kind of like cooled a little bit, I guess. So like I was sweating profusely. Now it kind of calmed down, so. Leomon hideout. Is that the Chinese restaurant district? I want to say that's the Chinese restaurant district. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that might be Back to the Future reference. The skateboard. If it's not, it still feels like it is. Not ending the stream, but I think I am going to take a break. I don't know how close, if I get to the thing, if it's going to, like, shut off here, so. I am going to take a break. I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm just going to grab a drink here and kind of just air out my room. What do I want to go with? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. Let's go with that one. Yep, where you forgot about the guy with the vape. Yeah. I'm gonna play a second channel video here, and I'll be back in a minute. So, I'll go with this one. We'll play it to the very end. Am I muted? Nope. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna play a second channel video. I'm gonna grab a drink of water and gonna air. So, anyway, back in a minute. Honestly, this one is just going to be for me today, mostly because this is going to be about Motorhead. I need to get some videos. I want to get like a bunch of videos down for Motorhead Week. Now, I know I'm going to be calling it Motorhead Week, but I do know there is going to be other videos and content that is not Motorhead related. Want to play one of my favorite songs that I heard time and time again. I always did like the song, but I will admit it's definitely one of the more different Motorhead songs, mostly because I want to say this is the one song to where Motorhead is at their most grunge. No surprise, this is off the album Snakebite Love. It was in the 90s. So for this, we're going to get a soft verse, and we're going to get a very bombastic and heavy chorus. Very much that grunge style. Over the years, going through depression and everything else, when I listen to this song lyrically, I can't help but kind of think of, different things with... There's one particular line, I'm probably going to stop the video when we get to it, but there's one particular quote to where it's definitely something, it's definitely a quote to where I kind of feel like ever felt depressed in a crowd, or perhaps depressed and there's a lot of people around you, but it feels like no one pays attention. There's a line that really is going to stick out to you. But yeah, it is something that I have thought about the lyrics on. I'll go over it once we come across that particular line. Honestly, at least in recent memory, I feel like this is one of the songs to where I just kind of just play it, even sometimes it's out of boredom. I feel like the last time I was like this with a song, it's been like overkill with Motorhead, but I don't know what it is, but recently I've been playing this song from time to time just out of boredom. It's one of my favorite songs. This is a song from Motorhead. This is off their album Snakebite Love. The song we're going to be checking out is Dead and Gone. Let's go hit the stage. I wonder how many people who listen to Motorhead songs and think, oh yeah, they're all just kind of like the same. They're all just like kind of like a hard metal punk band. And it's like, if you really deep dive into a lot of their music, you realize there's other qualities that is in there. And out of all the songs I've heard from Motorhead, this is definitely one of the more, I would say, punk.
What?
Or it's definitely one of the more, I would say, grunge. Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs. Let's check this out. So yeah, here we go. Dead and Gone. Let's hear it.
Woke up insane today. Dreamed I was blown away. 10,000 called my name.
Right here, this is what I'm talking about. We have like this very soft, very mellow verse, and then it's gonna be bombastic once we get into the actual chorus. So right here is the verse.
Asleep at the wheel again. Turn me down, turn me down. Take my head and turn it around. Turn me on, turn me on. Everything I do is wrong.
That line right there, everything I do is wrong. I cannot tell you how many times I kind of screwed up. And I think because when I feel depressed, and if I have this song kind of playing, I hear that line, and that's kind of one of my first thoughts is I don't know, I just kind of hyper focus on that particular line because I've been there. Everything I do is wrong. I'm gonna play it back, but yeah.
Everything I do is wrong. Woke up in hell today. Spoke to the devil, he turned away.
I actually feel like I have a little bit of a connection with that particular line, but I feel like that would kind of get a little too personal, so but that's another line for me at least that kind of speaks loudly. I'm gonna play it back.
Woke up in hell today. Spoke to the devil, he turned away. All of my friends were there.
That line, all of my friends were there. I believe when I play it back, it's gonna be all of my friends were there, but they had no time to spare. And whenever I hear that particular line, I'm not joking when I make this up, but if anyone's ever seen the anime Cowboy Bebop, there's a line from Faye Valentine to where she says something along the lines of,
"Need any comrades. They're not worth it. I end up worrying about things I shouldn't. You know, me being such a prize and all that. All the guys end up fighting over me like dogs. They say humans are social animals. They can't live alone. But you can live pretty well by yourself. I tell you, instead of feeling alone in a group, it's better to have real solitude all by yourself."
that particular line from Faye. But Cowboy Bebop it's one of my favorite animes of all time, and that particular line really kind of sticks out to me, mostly because during bouts of depression I have thought about that as well, to where it's I would much rather want to be alone and depressed, because nothing could feel 10 times worse than to be surrounded by a bunch of people and you just don't feel like you're a part of anything. You feel disattached, and it just feels kind of 10 times worse. But to be alone and by yourself, you are isolated from everything. I'm gonna play that back, but that line though, all of my friends were there, but they had no time to spare. I don't know what it is. Also, I may have ended up realizing, I notice when it comes to Motorhead songs, whenever I watch them and stuff for videos, I can't help but notice how many times I just play back everything. I'm sorry, I'm just a huge fan, so.
Woke up in hell today. Spoke to the devil, he turned away. All of my friends were there. They didn't have no time to spare. Turn me down, turn me down. Step back and I hit the ground. Turn me on, turn me
And then we're right back to being low again. Classic grunge style.
Woke up in my grave today. I dreamed.
I think that's possibly one of the reasons why I think when I'm depressed, I think I play the song maybe a little bit too much, is simply because of it is very dark and it is so much depressing, but just words and phrases to where it's like I could easily attach to something, and it's like woke up in my grave today. Yeah, I think when I'm at my utmost depressed, I think I want to be in a grave. Let's play that back.
Woke up in my grave today. I dreamed I heard you say all of eternity was pain. I laid my head back down again. Turn me down, turn me down. Your lips move but you make no sound. Turn me on, turn me.
I don't know why, but I think that line right there, a couple moments back, it's like, it sounds like you're just kind of have like a conversation. It's almost kind of like as if you're just kind of like zoning out, and it's just like that more of like the kind of like what I mentioned earlier about just feeling disattached. And here it kind of feels like it's kind of like more of the same, like you're having a conversation with somebody, but you're so disattached. You know, it maybe seem like they're talking to you, but you don't feel any attachment to the conversation and just zoning out. Again, it's like maybe I'm just now discovering how much I think I just feel towards this song, because this is just how I feel in real life. Again, this is like more of a reason why I think I'm a fan of Motorhead. Again, let's play it back.
Head back down again. Turn me down, turn me down. Your lips move but you make no sound. Turn me on, turn me on. Everything I do is wrong. Out of the night comes a song that I know. Twisted and ruined and black. I can remember the people we love. Nobody knows if they ever come back. Lost in the ashes of time they still sing. Echoes of Romans come back. I can remember them better than you. I shared the nightmares they had. Dead and gone.
I feel like that line is just about carrying people's burdens. I kind of feel like I share the nightmares they had. That's maybe I felt like there was a time or two to where I feel like maybe I overanalyze thought of stuff, and it's like I feel like I carry some people's burdens. Again, I like because before I would just listen to music and I wouldn't microanalyze, and now that I have like a freaking camera on me and got some freaking microphones here, now all of a sudden it's like now everything that I kind of thought for years is just kind of coming out. So, but yeah, something about that line right there is I share the nightmares they had. Because like it is kind of like talking about like kind of like people you lost. I know there's a handful of people that I've met and talked to over the years that are no longer here, and yeah, it's traumas and different stuff on that nature, and it's like, yeah, I've been there before. All the more reason why I like that song. I like this song, and let's play it back.
I
And then fade out on the guitar solo. That's how you do it.
What can I say? I'm a fan
Just
of
give me the
Motorhead.
fucking
I
ending.
just love everything about them. Motorhead, especially Lemmy. Oh, man. So many things I could say, but, well, he's dead and gone. So, yeah, this is one of my favorite songs of all time. I absolutely
But I
love
wasn't
it.
here for the fucking ending.
Again, like I said earlier, I
would have just skipped
probably
right to the video game by now.
Just, I guess I microanalyzed,
give me the ending.
but now is the time to where I'm actually like putting
I want the
it
fucking
into
ending.
words and actually giving actual thought here. But yeah, I've heard this song 1,000 times over, and I cannot tell you how many times I sat down and just read lyric sheets because I'm not going through all of my boxes, but yeah, because I like to go with physical media, typically there's like a lyric sheet that comes with these albums, and back in the day, I would just throw on a CD before MP3s, and then I would just sit here, just
I almost
pop
love
open
how my
lyric
microphone
sheets
was even
and
able to
just
pick up
flip
the...
through and
It feels like I'm
find a
pressing
song
the
and just
lyric
start
sheet
reading
right
through
up
all of
against the
these
microphone,
and
but I
read the
just
lyrics,
had it in my lap.
listen to the song. This is why physical media exists.
I almost kind of love
And
like
you
how
also
it
get really
picked up
good
like that.
artwork as well if you appreciate album covers. But yeah, this is easily one of my favorite songs of all time. I absolutely love Motorhead. Love the song Dead and Gone. I probably said this before, but I think it bears repeating.
Just give me the fucking
with
ending!
Motorhead pretty much disbanded and everything else, I do kind of feel like I can safely say there is no such thing as a bad Motorhead album. And as a fan, I'm going to also go a step further and say there's no bad Motorhead songs.
Are you sure about that?
Because I'm sure they're probably thinking, well, what do you think about Nightmare Dreamtime?
I like the song. Maybe not the best, but I like it.
Yeah, that's a power trip, but I'm also weird, so if anything,
Fuck yeah, I am.
Just saying. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and just wrap it up there.
Yes!
I could sit here
Ending!
and just
Ending!
talk about Lemmy, talk about Motorhead all day, every day, and not shut up. So, I'm just gonna just cut it and end it here. I really do love and appreciate everybody who watches my videos. It really means a lot. Interacting with my videos really does help with YouTube algorithms. You guys all know what to do. I don't need to remind you, but I do feel like it does. I do feel like a need and a want to, because I think some people probably think that, oh, well, this guy just goes right to the videos and just kind of ends, and maybe I do need to put a little bit more emphasis on, because interacting with my videos does help out with the channel, and
this
maybe
is
I do
me
need
trying
point
to
that
avoid
out. So,
saying like, share, and
watch it
subscribe.
more, and the longer you watch, you don't skip, you know, all of that.
I really hope
does
to God
go
I
a
never
long
say
way
those
and
words
help
ever.
out the channel very much.
Fuck! I already ruined it!
The more you interact with my videos, the channel, the more it's just gonna help with the YouTube algorithms, and it's gonna really mean a lot to me. So I try and, you know, take what I could get, whatever little support. So I do appreciate everybody who supports me in big and small ways. If you want to go the extra mile, there is links to support me. Really do appreciate all of those that do. And also I will have links to the song that we just checked out, Dead and Gone by Motorhead. So if you want to check out the song for yourself and what have you, I would have links to all of that. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.
Ending! 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 Oh, this one's gonna be good. Oh, this one's gonna be fucking good. Are you ready? Get ready! Let's go!
Turn me down, turn me down.
I take great pride in this one.
But you make no sound. Turn me on, turn me on. Everything I do is wrong. Where were you when the third dildo hit the WNBA floor? Mr. President, a third green object has landed. Some bet on Gatorade colors, others bet on dildo colors, and well, green, the betting favorite, just came home. 2025, and we need dildo security at WNBA games. Unbelievable. Kelsey Plum from 35 yards out, the field goal is good. This was a few weeks back. Let's check the tape. Look at that. Flies in like a UFO. I mean, someone's gonna get hurt. They need to put a stop to this. Sophia Cunningham warned us about this, said it would take place, and look, here we are. We have an epidemic on our hands. These dildos are spreading across WNBA floors faster than COVID. You won't see this on SportsCenter. What is going on? They're calling this guy the sex toy bandit. Rumor is he's traveling state to state, game to game. I mean, at this rate, these things might turn into a team mascot pretty soon.
Yakovici! I fucking love that ending. Oh, that is easily one of my favorite endings I've ever did. I'm sorry. I take great fucking pride in that fucking ending. That was chef's kiss. That was oh my god. I cannot keep endings up like that. That is that was poetry. I'm sorry, but there are just times to where it just brings a tear to your eye because the greatness speaks volumes. And that one cannot shut the fuck up. I love that one. Great stuff. Great stuff. Alright, main story. They're calling this guy the sex toy bandit. Rumor is he's traveling state to state. And Green, the betting favorite, just came home. Fuck! He's doing the thing!
And stay down.
Fine, we'll fight. Oh, he's still alive after that? Oh, that looks so violent as fuck.
What a waste.
Okay. Let's go talk to him. Have you seen this greatest thing on Sports Center?
Hey, bro.
Awfully quiet here today, man. I heard RK swept through here.
Yeah, they sent 2 of our guys to the hospital. Busted them up sort of bad. Before we knew it, we were outnumbered. Took one step outside and it was like we were in another city.
Do you think they were after Koana?
Oh, no doubt about it. He managed to escape, but we don't know where to.
He reached out to me not too long ago. I'm on my way to see him, actually.
You serious?
Yeah, but if I went straight there, I'd be leading RK right to him. Gotta slip past anyone tailing me first.
Right. So that's why you came. Here I was, thinking you were checking on your Aniki.
Well, that too, but help me out here. You got any secret tunnels around here? You know, for gang stuff?
Gang stuff?
Well, I figured if you did, I could give RK the slip. You with me?
That would be pretty sweet, yeah.
So you have one or not?
Actually, we do. After all, we've got gang stuff to handle. Come on, follow me.
Thanks, man.
Here we are, our own little escape route. Koana probably used this when he booked it.
Okay. I want to check out your gang stuff. You fuckers better not have green dildos, because this is gonna because this is gonna get weird. No weird shit, okay? You got that, Japan? No weird shit.
Your escape route is a sewer?
We keep it pretty clean, actually. You smell any shit?
Oh, you're right.
Follow it to the end and you'll get out at Fukutoku Park. Now this here's for emergencies only, so don't go blabbing about it.
Hey, you got it. Though, I think I should disguise myself before I head down. There's no way RK could pick up my tail if I come out of here looking totally different.
Good thinking. I like your style.
So I gotta go out here and look Chinese. Yes. Dildo throwing gang.
Dang, looking sharp. You do this a lot, don't you?
I guess I'm pretty good at it by now.
I knew that was gonna work.
Now?
Okay, ready to hop in? It's a straight path, but it's dark down there. I could guide you if you want.
Nah, I'm fine. Besides, Koana probably still feels bad about getting your place raided.
If that's true, tell him that I don't see it that way for me. RK's the only ones on my shit list right now. I'm booting their asses out of Ijincho for good.
I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. Thanks again.
That's not the first time I used that disguise. What is it? The boxing, there's the moment to where you have to, they want to tail the payback boxer. So, what is it? Imisawa's brother decides like, hey, we can like lure him into like a back alley, but you guys gotta wear a disguise. Take a wild guess what I decided to wear. Hey, it's Ryan Acosta! That worked, right? I should have lost the arcade trail by now. It really is Ryan Acosta. Kawada said he would send someone to get me in front of Seiwa Sensei's apartment. Time to go. I love this way too much. I am part of the Acosta family, and it's gonna cost you big time! See, we already have good promos. Nothing suspicious here! Using a hoverboard. Do we have anything going on at the school? No. So, I kind of pushed myself in a corner, so that means we have to do this. We could at least stop at the school to see if there is anything. Because I forget if we took care of all the stuff at night. Because I think we just got the daytime stuff. One of them being the one that we already did, the pro wrestler teacher throwing fits and stuff. I just want to double check and make sure that we got all the stuff for the night classes, shall we say. Pretty sure it's just daytime stuff. But I want to double check and make sure. I just now realized we still don't have the photography class. Fuck, I thought we had to, like, I thought we just had to refresh the map. So maybe I do need to continue main story. Because surely by the main story, like, everything should be good to go. We'll just take a taxi over, speed this up. Let me just look at the map real fast. Okay, so we gotta go there. Close enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's probably daytime only stuff we gotta take care of. Actually, wait a second. I think the photography class... I think it was active at night. I think it was. Unless the next one on the list is like daytime. Like maybe I took care of the ones that you could do at night. Now it's like, all I just know is it's probably daytime stuff. It's an easier way to put it. You guys are jealous because I look cool.
Akaike-kun, you really are wrapped around Kawana's finger, aren't you?
Please, just get in. I'll take you to Sensei.
Just you today? Where are your classmates?
Beats me. Seems like he doesn't need much help today.
Oh.
How did he recognize us? We look cool. How did he know?
This is that boat they converted into a museum, right?
Yeah, but it's empty around this time. And Sensei doesn't plan on sticking around.
Oh. Is Kawana fleeing to his next little hiding spot after this?
That's a question for Sensei, not me.
I sense a dungeon. Are we doing a dungeon? Alright, I kind of agreed to this, so let's do this. Main story, let's go.
Yo! Sorry to make you come all the way out here. Being a wanted man sucks.
Pretty sweet digs for a wanted man.
Hey, this place has all the escape routes I could ever need. No one around to get caught in the crossfire either.
Funny time to start caring about how your actions affect others.
Akaike, mind giving me and Yagami-san some space?
Go ahead, Yagami-san.
I feel awful for dragging Tesso into this. RK only trashed his place because I was there. Those damn thugs really don't give a rat's ass about the Liumang.
It's public security who doesn't give a rat's ass. There's nowhere in Japan you can escape them. By the way, there's a good chance Soma's an undercover public security agent, ever since his Tojo clan days.
He's public security?
Yeah. If we can drag him out of whatever hole he's in, we might find out who's at the very top of this. And until the truth is exposed, he'll be hunted forever.
Well, that's concerning.
Sawa-sensei's murder, Mikoshiba's murder, everything has to come to light. And in a way that public security can't sweep it under the rug. I think Ahara's appeal hearing is going to be the perfect time to expose it all.
When you say expose it all, you mean Kusamoto-san too, right? I won't lift a finger to betray her. This conversation is pointless.
Even if that's what killed Sawa-sensei? Because there is a point. Your judgment's just too clouded to see it.
Do you really know what Mitsuru was like 13 years ago? Then you have no right to speak to me that way. I'm facing the reality of bullying head-on. The rest of the world is content to turn a blind eye to the problem. Our whole society. They make a show of it when a kid commits suicide. But nothing changes about the reasons why. And every time, some bully with tears in his eyes always has the exact same line. I had no idea they would ever kill themselves.
Yeah.
They have no idea how their cruelty affects the person on the receiving end. You know why? Because they've never suffered. They don't know what it means to feel unsafe. I take care of that. I show them how much they've taken their safety for granted. Their actions need to have consequences, even if they don't realize until it's too late.
Koana.
As we speak, there are kids out there fearing that they have to go to school tomorrow. Like Mitsuru. Every kid like him deserves justice. So I had to become what I am to see it done.
I know exactly what you're saying. All too well. In fact, I know so well that it scares me. But if you let your sense of justice guide you totally unchecked, you'll eventually lose control and end up in a pretty dark place. You'll rationalize the sacrifices, whatever justice takes. For example, Sawa-sensei's death at the hands of Soma.
Enough!
Real justice has nothing to fear from the truth. Otherwise, you wouldn't turn away. So come on. Until you and Reiko Kusamoto turn yourselves in, public security won't give up. Don't you get it? If you end up caught by them now, you're gonna disappear for good.
Yeah. It would be a good time to disappear.
What?
I'll do it on my own terms, though. Public security won't find me. I knew the day would come that I'd have to trigger my exit strategy. It pays to have underground connections.
Oh, you think it would be that easy, do you? I'm sure you know. A serial killer can't hide.
Right. Every person that I've murdered deserved what they had coming. I won't stop doing it. There's dirty work to be done. And I don't mind being society's handyman. Whatever it takes. 13 years ago when Mitsuru jumped off that roof, I knew I'd spend the rest of my life atoning. It's the only way I can think of that will give Mitsuru what I didn't give him then. I don't really care what becomes of me either. I owe him. And I'm going to finish what I started.
Okay. So why'd you bring me out here then? You seem pretty set. Were you hoping I was gonna pat you on the back for it?
Hardly. I wouldn't expect a guy who drew his line in the sand to suddenly come around. But maybe that's exactly why I spilled my guts to you in the first place.
What do you mean?
Ehara-san should be the one carrying this thing. I hate to ask, but would you mind passing it along? You're the only one I can trust with it now.
Isn't this Toshiro?
That locket has my final message to Ehara-san in it. I was supposed to help him get justice for his son, but I'm not going to be able to see it through. I guess the rest is up to him. Soon as I'm out of here, my face and my name are gonna have to be changed.
Were you thinking I was just gonna watch as you walked away?
You really gonna make this a dramatic breakup?
Stop it. I'm not gonna back down on this. Years ago, a girl died because I didn't chase the truth to the end. Her name was Emi Terasawa, and I'll never forget her. Murderers tend to follow a rule. They have no problem killing again to protect their secrets. That's you, Reiko Kusamoto. It's still gonna apply.
Called it, I suppose. I half knew that you would pull this shit instead of saying goodbye.
If you run, I won't chase you. There may be a trail of death in your wake, but in court, I'd have nothing that would stick. Even if I brought you down, the only thing that'd keep you from escaping are the bars of a jail cell.
So what now, then?
Until you finally realize that you need to turn yourself in, I'll need to be persuasive. For you, Reiko Kusamoto, I firmly believe that the two of you can still be saved.
I swear.
Akaike! Soma. Parquet's here. How the hell could they have figured out where we'd be?
Listen up! Kitakata-sensei stays alive. As for Yagami, if killing him means he doesn't escape, that's fine.
I made sure I wasn't tailed on the way here. We both did. Neither of us could have led them out here. I know for damn sure we're too careful for that to happen. That means there's only one guy they could have tailed to find us. It was a Kaike. Public security figured out that there's a connection between me and him. Are you aware of the implications of that?
Is figuring that out right now really all that important?
It's Kusamoto-san. She knows him. She's the only connection between me and a Kaike.
What?
I'm saying, Kusamoto-san decided to sell me out. Something happened that caused her to change her mind. Public security, I'd guess.
Remember earlier? Didn't you say something about this ship having a bunch of escape routes?
A bunch of escape routes great for a party of one.
Fine. Why are you still here?
Well, I thought you wanted to persuade me. I admit, I was interested in hearing you spin some more of your bullshit.
You got it. Now I'll have time to think.
What is the holdup? Hurry up and take them.
Yo, these guys have a whole bag of tricks up their sleeves. Take out their legs so they can't run.
Looks like they finally upgraded us to the arcade big shots.
Yeah. But they're gonna be sorry they messed with us all the same.
Okay. Well, this can't be the end because, ah, hell, we do have a skyline, don't we? I'm so used to doing this when we have our shirts off. I love that finisher. I'm just gonna constantly get a freebie, apparently. It's gonna be weaker and weaker every time I do that, but... Let's get a heal. We are gonna need... Since when did this fucker get a gun? I feel like Lloyd in freaking Dumb and Dumber. Did you get a gun? I wasn't given a gun. How did he get a gun? He shot him instead! I love it. Oh, and a couple more shots. Love it. I saw those two kicks and my first thought is, oh, it's like Fight Night all over again.
Are we really struggling to take out two guys? RK's going to be a joke if this keeps up. I thought you boys were the Tojo clan's finest. Your work really shouldn't be an embarrassment.
It's about time for Plan B.
Huh? You saying you've got another trick up your sleeve?
Yeah, but it kinda sucks. So I wouldn't get your hopes up.
You're not going anywhere. Got to
Get off me!
Stop! There's nowhere to run!
How?
Oh shit, get your phone! Hurry! This ship just exploded! We gotta get this on video!
Was it an explosion? It might have been fireworks.
Okay, bring it in. Hurry it up, fellas. We're gonna have cops. They're really is starting to annoy me.
Okay.
His plan B was blowing up the ship? Heads up would have been nice.
Well, now we could go to the dance finals. Because now I have even more battle damage on my face. I'm telling you, those kids are tough.
Soma's ties to public security may lead to his undoing. By seizing the puppet himself, Yagami seeks to pull down the puppet master holding the strings. To do so, he forms a temporary alliance with the fugitive Kuwana. But Soma arrives to carve a bloody path into a hideaway no one should know about. Reiko Kusamoto's betrayal has proven more volatile than anyone could have guessed.
Final chapter, there it is. I knew I was near the end. Because I was like, there's not a whole lot of loose ends left. I knew it.
Genda-sensei, they're calling last night's bombing a terrorist attack. The body they recovered was burnt beyond recognition.
That was a Kaike-kun, right? The one Yagami mentioned?
Yes, I believe so. Nothing about Soma or RK in the article either. Could public security be tampering with the press?
I wouldn't give public security that much credit. Besides, if a bomb goes off in a deserted public place, it's only natural for the police to assume it's terrorism.
Right, I guess when you put it that way.
Unfortunately, even if they do identify a Kaike-kun, the ones responsible are Kuwana and Soma, two guys who are totally off the grid. Any investigation would grind to a halt, probably end up as another unsolved mystery.
If the public learned the bombing was tied to Ihara's battery case, jaws would hit the floor.
Yeah. Anyway, where's Yagami? You heard from him since last night?
No, we've been in touch via email though. He's on his way to a hospital now.
Great. What'd he get himself into now?
If he's actually going to the hospital, does that mean it's serious?
Don't worry, he's fine. He's just going to meet with someone about the case.
Who'd want to meet up at a hospital?
Reiko Kusumoto.
Years. I still can't believe it. Waking up and finding out you're suddenly 30.
Take your time. You'll adjust eventually.
Work again?
I won't be long. I just need to take a quick meeting. Now put down that mirror already.
So, you sold Kuwana out to public security because Mitsuru-kun woke up. Does that about sum it up? You waited 13 years for Mitsuru-kun to wake up. If you turn yourself in now, you'd lose him all over again.
There's that. Yes. Going forward, he needs to stand on his own 2 feet and rebuild his life. It'll take time, and lots of it. There's no real end in sight. He's at a disadvantage as it is. And to brand him the child of a murderer on top of that, I couldn't.
Mom. Where are we? Mitsuru. Hey, Mom. Mitsuru. Mitsuru.
It's incredible. Finally, he's woken up. Doesn't this change everything? I think you may want to reconsider what you told me, Kusumoto-san. Alone, I'm sure you could have lived with the weight of your choice, but now you have something you'd sacrifice everything to protect. He's so precious, but he's also so fragile he could come crashing down without even a warning. You're going to have to be his shield, Kusumoto-san. We'll do it together. With your cooperation.
I have to do what I can to protect him.
I suppose so, but... You covered up your crimes and it was Sawa-sensei who got caught in the crossfire. On top of that, Akaike-kun's throat was slit last night. Now he's dead too. Kawano will be another body for the pile soon. Hell, maybe I'm in trouble myself.
How was he yesterday?
Well, as soon as RK showed up for him, he knew you'd stabbed him in the back. I can't really say how that made him feel. Until now, he'd been adamant about ensuring you stayed out of this. He said no one could blame you for what you did to Shinya Kawai. Kawano put his life on the line for you. You failed to silence him, and you let him get away. That means whatever happens next, it's his move. And whatever he does to you, none of my business. As for me, I have no evidence on Kawai's murder, so you're off my list too. I only came here today because I wanted to know why you betrayed Kawano. That's all. I hope Mitsuru-kun has a speedy recovery.
Time to come up with our plan of attack. I'll go hash it out with everyone at Yokohama 99. Nope. I got battle damage. I gotta hang out with those tough kids at the fucking... Oh my god. I gotta take tap and dance. I gotta hang out with the tough kids. Twice I ended up here. Alright. Wait, we still don't have... There's no way I completed the, photography class. Oh, do I need to finish, the dance club in order to finish out the, rest of the, photography? That could be a thing. Fair enough. Tap and dance. I mean, this is the finale, so... Side quests here
Which
on
song
out.
are we doing?
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
Here goes nothing. And a 1, 2. Here goes nothing.
That's what someone's really afraid of!
Knew you were a star, Yagami-san.
There ain't no fucking way that this man is gonna be this tough to hang out with these fuck.
Yagami-san.
Oh, Senka never showed. I still feel bad. I really want to see where this is all going. Were you able to reach her?
No.
I want to crack so many jokes, but it's just... She wouldn't answer the phone. She did respond to one of my texts, though. She told me it's... she told me is that she's not out sick. Other than that, I have no idea. I see. That's not like... Ishizono at all. Sumasawa. What's going on? I guess I slapped so quick, I have no idea what the hell was just said. So now we gotta go to Imisawa. Fair enough. Progress! I am all about the progress. It's moments like this, I just feel like I need something to balance. I shouldn't have done all of the VR stuff the same day. Because that was actually perfect, because, like, you get gameplay, and then you also get the story afterwards, so that was just perfect. What's up?
Yagami-san.
Dancing Bunny just made another request on the professor's site. Awesome. I want you to break up a certain couple. I don't want anything bad happening to them, though, so please do it peacefully. Would 5,000 yen work for you? Only 5,000? Split up a couple?
Yes.
It's safe to assume this request is from the professor. Is for the professor. The post hasn't received any replies, but that's just what we can see. Who knows what might be going on in their DMs, direct messages. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I have no idea, Yagami. How would you feel about setting up a trap for our bad bunny? What would this trap entail? We could try impersonating the professor and DM the poster ourselves, something like request received. Let's meet to discuss. You think you think Dancing Bunny would fall for that? Posters can change their usernames anytime. It will just change mine to Professor before sending the message. Hopefully that does it.
I see.
Well, if that's the case, it might actually be worth a shot. Let me go ahead and change my username. Shoot. Won't let me change my name to a pre-existing one. Maybe they didn't consider a name change, though. Let's see. I'll try Professor. It worked. Wasn't he going with Professor M? So maybe Professor M could also work? Do you have a lot of experience with online impersonations? It's an important skill for a modern-day investigator. I mean, if you're doing, sting operations, it's kind of mandatory. Which we are kind of doing that. We already have a reply. They've taken the bait. I wasn't totally sure that name was going to work. Right. Well, we've agreed to meet at the cafe below the station. We should go together, Yagami. Please let me know when you're ready. Me and Ryan Acosta is gonna be there, man. I want to dress up like Ryan Acosta. And show these pricks what to. Let me have this win. I want... No, I needs...
Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
Thank you for coming, Yagami-san. Yes. What have you got this time? You live in Kamurocho, correct? Meaning you are quite accustomed to the city's nightlife. I guess you could say that. I do like going out for drinks. Why are you asking me this? Not sure I'm getting it. So this time, I like you to go undercover at a girls' bar in Inchincho. I thought I was here because of a username change. What happened?
Huh?
A girls' bar? Weren't we talking about going to a gay bar earlier? Did we just go full circle? Well, I guess in the opposite direction, but, same thing. I come here often. That's not exactly a place for a high school demographic. Why there, of all places? I hope to God no high schooler actually goes to seedy places like that. There's a high likelihood that a certain girls' bar may hold key information on the professor. What is she getting at? I want to crack a joke like she wants to do what Sori did at the hostess bar, but that's just my dark humor talking, and it's like, I'm sure I would find it funny, but other people may not. What's she getting at? When you say girls' bar, you're talking about one of those shot bars where most of the staff are girls, right?
Yes.
It's apparently different than a hostess club. I'm not sure I understand how. Please, you should never understand. For one, the girls don't sit next to you at girls' bars like they do at a hostess club. They talk to you from across the counter. Wait, so what exactly is the difference? Yagami, are you actually gonna fucking tell her? Lock this man up now. The difference between you and the girl. What's the difference? What difference does the distance make? Isn't the same kind of service? It's just more exciting than when you are closer to each other, you know. I guess if that's how it is, then fine. But I still don't really understand. Never do. Please never do. Maybe I'll understand if you compare it to a Mysteries. We're actually having this conversation. Let's see. So you are actually going to lock this man up now? So if you have a casual, easy to solve mystery versus a deep, serious thriller, which would get your blood pumping more? Certainly the latter. So then a hostess club is more like a thriller. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Sure, I guess that's how I put it.
I see.
I understand completely now. No, she doesn't. I totally feel like she doesn't, but oh well. Yes. Fuck me and my goddamn dark humor. And Green, the betting favorite, just came home. Can you tell me more about Jesus Christ, I fucking hate myself. The connection between the professor and this girl's bar in Ichiban show.
Well...
Fuck me and my goddamn dark humor. So, at the bar, there was this younger person who was ranting and raving about the professor. I love how I could just say a line and it's like, if you know the reference. To make matters more interesting, that person was a student from Sereno. High schooler at a girls' bar, but they don't actually let you in if you are underage. I think I will say, when it does come to things being, like, uncomfortable, I will say, if everyone was at a certain age, I would have zero issue, and I would, like, go all in on, like, with my dark humor, but what makes this awkward is that is a kid, and I'm constantly thinking of, like, it's because, like, now that I'm older, it's like, my mind now does go to, like, that is someone's daughter, and it's like, I don't feel comfortable talking about Green, the betting favorite just came home, around this kid. Literally give me anyone. I mean, as weird as it would be, I would take an elderly person with this conversation than I would with her. Although, I think that would go out the window if I was talking about my own grandparents. Now, that just became even more odd. I need to just stop this. A high schooler at a girls' bar, but they don't normally let you in if you are underage, right? But he somehow faked his age and got in. He let it slip that he's a student of Sereno, and the school was promptly notified. What's the kid's name? That's the thing. His name doesn't appear in our directory. Apparently, he gave a fake age and name. Please tell me you did not just let a homeless man off the streets just say, I'm a kid! That would be Class A too, jackass! You're late! So what did he say about the professor? Open up your textbooks! Dynamite! Who the fuck is this guy? Now my mind is just wanting to think about a homeless man just hanging out at a high school, and it's clearly obvious he's homeless. He's clearly obvious an adult, but ain't no one saying anything, and they're just letting it slide. Okay, so let's open up our textbooks now. Now let's talk about 1776. I hate the green tops because they have battery acid. Anyone want to talk about George Washington? He specifically said he don't have identification. Wait, did I know you at the sandwich shop the other day? It's part of the homeless club. Yes, yes. So as part of the homeless club, what do you guys do all day? I like to hang out at the pool house with the sandwiches. What the fuck did he just say? Michael Jackson for president. But that man's dead. Dynamite. I don't think this guy's real. I specifically said, I'm sweating again because I'm just laughing my ass off. He specifically said he knew the identity of the professor. Real subtle. He's telling the truth. I like to give my driver's license to kids for candy corn. I can't say for sure, but I can tell you this student was accompanied by some thugs. Me and my boys only roll with 2 left feet. Oh my god. They call themselves the Neo Kaihen Gang.
I see.
Then this is definitely no laughing matter. No, this is the best laughing matter of all. It is weird to read everything that's going on here, and the whole time I'm just thinking in context of a homeless man who is at the school. Oh my god, I feel like I want to crack this one joke. I forget how it happened, but me and a friend of mine, we were this one. I probably can't say like everything word for word, but me and my friends, we were talking about something, and I just thought it was funny, the idea. I forget what game we were talking about, but I was thinking, because how some games are getting like so weird with different stuff, and I started thinking I think that's what triggered everything, is like we were talking about how like normal games sometimes, like cuz I want to say like a game like Dark Souls or something, to where if you have like a certain armor type, it's gonna have like a certain look to it, you know? And with most games in the past, you're so used to seeing like freaking I might need a visual aid here to help me out. But if you ever because I was thinking in context of something like Dark Souls, to where it's like, you know, if you have like a certain armor type, it's gonna have like a certain look to it. And I started thinking, well, I kind of think to some degree there are just times to where I feel like, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Yes, let's go with that. Okay, so what if I was thinking, like, as a joke, what if someone really wanted to like meme and stuff, and it's like, oh man, I got the greatest armor set. Oh dude, uh dude, I'm so OP. I got the secret platinum armor, legendary. I got this legendary armor. It's incredibly rare. You have to do it through a secret boss. Oh man, cool. Dude, let me take a look at it. Yeah, they call that what would be a name for it? Yeah, man, they call it the Destroyer, and it looks like this. And I was so there's a game called so there's a game called Scarface: The World Is Yours. It's a video game from 2000. So it's a game from it's a game from PlayStation 2 era, and they have like a character that you can control, and you could do like missions with them. I think you could be a driver, a bodyguard, or you could be the assassin. And I just started thinking, what if somebody like had a game and like the best armor looks something like this? Dude's rocking a male character and it looks like this. And, and this is the best armor set in the game. And it's like, dude, I think I look like a chick. and we just started like memeing from there. And we just kind of fell down this rabbit hole of like, oh man, what if we did this? And I started thinking, and I think because I was using this as a reference, I was kind of thinking, I was kind of putting my mind in like PlayStation 2, Scarface World Is Yours, and and we started thinking, what if Tony Montana had to like give a job to somebody, and this one dude is just kind of like, dude is like eating like tortilla chips. Dude is eating Doritos, and Tony's just like, yo, man, I need you to take care of a job. Why the fuck are you here? I know you ain't. I know the job ain't done. Why the fuck are you here? Here, what the hell's the problem? Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now. I sent my sister out on a job. I'm telling you. She will get the job done. Trust me, she's my friend was doing this thing to where I guess there was a scene in Scarface to where he started thinking like for some reason he was doing this. And it was like I don't know where, but like in the movie he there is a part to where Tony has his arms like this, and he was saying like how funny it would be is like the rings are so thick and like weighed like a heavy metal to where it's like his fingers are sagging. The way my friend was sitting in his chair, he had this gesture like he was constantly like moving forward, but he was like this. I don't know why, but that image of like my friend sitting in the chair, fuck you, Mike, like you need to... I thought it looked funny as fuck. I fucking told you, man. I don't know if I could do I don't know if I could do that justice, but the way he was kind of like bouncing in his chair, it looked, I guess I kept thinking like the way my friend did it, he had to look like he's walking towards the guy and he's just fucking infuriated at him and he wants to beat the shit out of him. And he doesn't trust the fact that his sister can actually do the job. And we just kept fucking around with this idea, and we thought it was the funniest thing on the fucking planet. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am sweating. Oh, my God. And this game over here is telling me... And this game over here is just fucking telling me, this ain't no laughing matter. No, this is the funniest thing on the fucking planet. A writing green pencil. That was my censorship to get around it. What is it? The Patreon version, I didn't go with the pencil. I have like a full version of it to where you actually see the green D, but you actually see it, but I figured for the YouTube version I gotta clean it up, so I had to go with that version and go with pencil. But I figured it would be a way to like not get like censored or copyright or whatever the fuck demonetized. Not that it matters because I'm not even monetized at all, but Patreon version has the uncensored. I don't have anything blurred out. I think I even use like a straight up image because I think the WNBA commentators, they were kind of like the camera crew's trying to get a look at what was thrown on the court, and they want more context because the commentators are just seeing the game being stopped and they're like, what is going on? So there is a moment to where you actually see, like, up close what it actually looks like. So I did go with that. I did go with that, the actual image for the Patreon version, but the YouTube version, I have to go with the pencil. We have to clean it up for the kids. Because God forbid, green, the betting favorite. This is definitely no laughing matter. They may very well know the professor's identity and simply let it slip out. Do you know who the student leaked this info to? She's the most popular person at the girls' bar, in fact. Dude, I am sweating like freaking crazy. If I keep sweating like this, I think I gotta take another break. I am just so sweating. Oh god. I think I'm sweating at the point to where it's like, and unfortunately, I think even if I turn on my air conditioning, I think it's gonna be one of those moments to where, yeah, I can tell it's on, I can feel the breeze, but I'm laughing way too hard and it is way too hot in my room. This just doesn't mix well. I think this is one of those moments to where I could turn my gray shirts black by the end of the day. I'm pretty sure this is one of those moments. Emily, #1 employee at the Girls' Bite. She grew up overseas. That would explain the American name. Her father's English and her mother's Japanese. I am not surprised because multiple reasons. One, Asian girls, at least to me at least, do look pretty goddamn good, and also there has been multiple cases to where I've heard, I almost never hear it's the father that is, although I'm sure they're out there, but I usually hear of a Japanese mother. Can't we just ask her what that delinquent student said to her? This girl's Mochizuki? Mochizuki? She's practically tight-lipped. She never reveals details of the conversations between her and her customers. I guess I would do the same if I worked in a bar like that. But that just means getting this info out of her isn't gonna be easy. But that's where you come in, Yagami-san. You are a city man who knows all about the pleasures of the evening. I love the lean. It does look funny. And it doesn't help that we have battle damage. One heck of a way to phrase that.
So, to sum it up.
So, I essentially need to become a regular at the bar and get on that girl's good side so she spills the beans, right? Precisely. I must rely on you once more. I can't exactly enter since I'm underage. Why? Unfortunately. Yagami, this should be a good thing. Did you want to try and go undercover yourself? Well, unless she actually did have interest doing that, then yeah. Maybe disguise as a girls' bar employee or something. Of course, I mean, who wouldn't find that exciting? Infiltrating the unknown world of adult nightlife. I'm just going to say this right now. I think it's easier for a guy to not have to worry too much, but for a woman, unless she can handle her own all by herself, and I heavily doubt that, unless she's like Inspector Gadget and she has like a whole bunch of like tools and attachments, but even still, I don't know.
Amasawa.
I'm glad to see you so curious. I wish it was curiosity on something else, but don't go putting yourself into dangerous situations, got it? I'll keep that in mind. I hope you do. And that's why you always wear black shirts. I need to start wearing more black shirts. I did laundry somewhat recently, and there is actually one shirt. I have no idea. I did laundry. I'm pretty sure I pulled everything out, but I just don't. There's one particular shirt I just don't see anymore. And it is a shirt I do wear for moments like this, to where I'm streaming and sweating like crazy. And for some reason, I can't find it. I actually thought it was this one, but no, I use this one as a rag, and there ain't no way it's this one. But yeah. I know I use this one as a rag. There's like a spill or something, I just grab that. But it is like that kind of type of color and everything. And I don't know where the hell that is. Let's head out. Could you disguise yourself if Dancing Bunny is one of the rabbits like we suspected? Your presence could spoil the operation.
Yagami-san.
Don't we gotta talk to you about the dancing rabbit thing?
Yagami-san. Yagami-san.
Am I stuck?
Yagami-san.
Dude, I think I'm stuck. I can't leave.
Yagami-san. Yagami-san.
Okay. Oh, you need to wear something. You need to wear something. Never mind. Yes. Looking good and ready to roll. Just like the boxing. Let's go. Seriously, though, I think I am actually gonna... I probably shouldn't be doing this right... Did they seriously get rid of my outfit? What the fuck? I probably shouldn't do this right now because this thing could bork and we might be screwed. but because it happened before. But I am sweating so bad. I think I am gonna like turn on my air conditioning. If it's not, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Again, I hate to do this because it feels like I didn't take a break not that long ago, but fuck it. I'm just sweating so fucking bad over here. Let me grab another video for you guys. I kind of want to go with something that I haven't released yet on YouTube. I think I want to go with that video. I need to verify something. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm just going to air out my room and everything else. I'll be back in a minute.
It's really, really something. So, for today, I am going to be taking a look at a music video that Bloodywood did called New Delhi.
He's losing his hair, down on his luck, perhaps too fat for his age. He's with a hot chick who is clearly out of his league.
I've heard 2 songs in the past, and I actually recently recorded a song that they did with Baby Metal. More and more, I am finding it hard to find a song that I don't like from Bloodywood. I feel like more and more I should be paying attention to this band. I don't know. There's just so many other bands I want to check out, so it's hard sometimes. Let's go hit the stage, and I want to check out this music video. So yeah, this is Bloodywood. I believe it's New Delhi.
Missed it by that much.
I think I briefly saw it one time, and I thought it said New Delhi.
Score!
Maybe I was just hungry that day.
You hungry? Come on, you hungry? You want a sandwich?
I just want to go home.
Take your sandwich, eh? Give me a sandwich. I said give me your damn sandwich.
Anyway, but let's check out what Bloodywood has. This is their official YouTube channel, so let's see what we have. Really love the transitions from the hard metal to more of like the folk style. I love the blend. It's really, really good. And I really love how they kind of like started with the folk and just went hard. It was just, oh, that opener was so good. I was gonna say how good the guitars were, and then it's just like they're blending the like actual like your standard like rock drum kit, but I'm also seeing the more old school tradition, folk style drums being added in. It blends so good. I love it. Good lyrics. I love it. I love it. I dig it. Even though I don't know what's being said, the harmony is so good on it. It's how I am with a lot of like Japanese rock and metal that I listen to. It's like, even if I don't know what is being said, like the harmony works with it. It's like a catchy chorus is what I think I'm trying to say.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Wait, is it New Delhi?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I thought it was New Delhi. Hey, I'm trying my best here.
I got it. That's the guy. That's it. Ah, funny guy. Everything he says is a stitch.
Hey, I'm trying my best here. How was I supposed to know that H is silent? Gotta dig the double bass.
Welcome to the land of the Wawabis.
If you bring it down like this, you gotta build into something. So I can already feel it. Like something big is gonna happen here.
Law of the jungle and the rule of the beast. Feast of the senses, though you can't compete. It's the power of the will, the power of the skill that you just can't.
Oh my god, that was so good. Well, apparently I'm gonna have to take a look and see if I'm pronouncing it right. So I thought it was Delhi, but it's Delhi.
So I'm trying here. I'm trying. But yeah, this is Bloodywood. They have not, there hasn't been a song yet to where I question anything. So I love everything that I see. It's I love the blend of the folk style instruments blended with the modern rock. I absolutely love that. All right. Needless to say, hopefully I don't feel that bad anymore. But holy hell. Oh my god. Sorry. It's almost time. Isn't that...
Huh?
Could she really be Dancing Bunny? Don't want to believe so, but we should ask.
Excuse me.
I beg your pardon, but are you Dancing Bunny? Are you the professor?
Huh?
What? Hanasawa-senpai? Yagami-san? Nishizono. I hope you don't mind this meetup turning into a bit of a Q&A. Where do I even begin?
Hey.
You are really Dancing Bunny on the professor's forum.
Hey.
Yes. Why? What made you join? What made you even ask those things? You guys saw me leave prelims with Ragi-senpai, right? Well, while we were out together, he told me something. What was it, Nishizono?
So...
Well, that he has a girlfriend now? He said, what? He was all, I don't want you to waste your energy on anything besides Dance Jam, and he said I should be focused on finals. What the? He asked you out just to tell you that?
Yes.
And I, like, such an idiot for getting my hopes up. How did he not consider the fact that his news might have the opposite effect of what he intended? Hiraki-senpai just like that sometimes. Hopelessly clueless. So you asked the professor to end the relationship. After he told me he got a girlfriend, I guess I just sort of lost it. I figured maybe if they broke up, I'd get my motivation back, and it could even do Norizuki-san some good, too. What's this about Norizuki-san? Hiragi-senpai told Norizuki-san about his new girlfriend right after he broke the news to me. He's out to ruin Dance Jam for more people than the professor probably could. even if you factor in the dancing bunny request for Norizuki to get injured before the finals, you post that one too. Get injured? What are you talking about? You don't know? No. I admit I ran my mouth in some posts when I was steamed in the past, but I didn't post for a long time until the one you replied to. Really? You swear this is the truth? Of course. I mean... Oh my god. Asking someone to hurt Norizuki-san? That's messed up. Do the police know already? I think she's telling the truth.
Which means...
Perhaps someone impersonated her account when they made the request. Wait, no. We already know you can't have a pre-existing name. Right, when you were the professor, maybe someone hacked the site. I doubt the professor's cyber security situation is all lax.
Nishizono.
When you are ready, will you come back to the dance club? Yes, I very much like to. We're waiting for you. Me and all the rabbits. Okay. Well, good ending, I guess. You believe, Horizonte-san?
Yeah.
I've come to know her pretty well, so I think it's safe to say she's definitely not the type of person to harm a rival just to increase her chances of winning. You are the expert on this. I suppose we should trust her. But if that's the case, then who's the dancing bunny request a hit on Norizuki-san? Could they have requested Nishizono's son's account somehow? All I know is that we have to stop that request from being fulfilled. If we don't, all this effort will have gone to waste.
A truly skilled detective.
We'll do whatever it takes. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur.
Excuse me.
Okay. I want to try and see if we can find some kappas. Kappa. I forget how many we got to do, though. It looks like we have a hit over at the homeless camp, but I don't think it's there.
huh? Who's a good boy?
What did you give me? What did you give me? Oh, dragon paint. Let's see, I will say this homeless camp would seem perfect to have a Kappa just laying around. Have people that look like they're hoarding and... Yeah, I don't think our Kappa's here though. Because we were in this area and... being paraded around like a festival. I feel like the hits that we have are a bunch of Kappas that are areas that we already found. Even some of the messages, it sounds like it's a bunch of stuff that, yeah, we're familiar with. Okay. So it's dance or Misawa's quest. Let's finish the dance. I feel like we're so close to just putting all this to bed. I want it to end already.
Takanashi.
Is Mijono here today?
No.
She says she's not feeling up to it yet. Okay. She did say, I'll go if I can, though, just a second ago. This is bad. First our advisor, now we can't even keep a captain. Your rabbit should be too busy getting ready for Dance Jam to be sitting around worrying. We should run through the routine. Feel free to jump in if you see anything we need to tighten up.
Which song are we doing?
Okay, let's go.
Put this to bed.
Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing.
Knew you were a star, Yagami-san.
Sorry I've been gone. You hanging in there? I think so. Okay, practice time. She still doesn't look like she's back to 100%.
What?
Where have you been? We are almost done for the day. I'm real sorry, Maria. I've been thinking, maybe I shouldn't go to Dance Jam after all. What? Why? I just can't focus on practice anymore. I don't want to hold the rabbits back. This isn't like you. What happened?
now?
Yagami-san, do you know what's up with Saika? I've never seen her this way before. Of course, they haven't heard what happened yet.
Excuse me.
Arizono-san seems rather
Kanazawa.
depressed. Kanazawa. Yagami-san, can we speak in private? That certainly explains why Arizono-san's down in the
By the way.
dumps. Speaking of heartbreak, I wonder how Morizuki's holding up. Ragi's apparently broke the same news to her the same day. I actually had a brief conversation with her just today. How'd you arrange that? I heard she sometimes works in Hanakita Park. I think that's the same area to where we gotta go for the skate park stuff. Skater minigame thing. I thought it's wise to warn her about Dancing Bunny requests. I told her she'd be safer skipping Dance Champ altogether. How'd she take it? All in all, she didn't seem one bit affected by Hiragi-kun's rejection. She said there was no way she'd back out of the finals now. She was genuinely focused on her training too, not just simply attempting to blow me off. I suppose that's how she survived as an idol. It's pretty ruthless industry.
Hey.
You said she was at, Nikita Park.
Yes.
She may even still be there. Why? I'll go have a talk with her myself. Really? What for? If those girls are genuine rivals, Norizuki might be the one person who could light a fire under Norizono.
I see.
I see what you mean. It's not the most surefire plan to attack, but I suppose it's worth a shot. And if it's the only shot I have, then I'm going to take it. Okay, so we gotta go to a park. Gotta say, out of all the stuff that we've done, all these requests, this is the one that I feel like it's taken like the most amount of time. I'm gonna see if I can find the rest of the Kappas online real fast. Give me a second. In a karaoke bar? That one I found. That one I found. I think that one I found. That one I found. That one I found. Okay, that one's interesting. Is that really where we have to go? Well, I'm gonna see if this one's a thing. I don't know if this is a thing, but yeah, apparently we do have to go to the homeless camp. We gotta go... There. Yeah, apparently we have to go to the homeless camp. Apparently we're not looking for it. We are... You son of a bitch. I have other stuff to do.
Stay down.
Oh, there it is. Bro, I almost had the end of it. Can you guys seriously fuck off? I'm tired of this shit. Fuck off. Seriously. So it's you that I need to look for. I don't know if did I do that one already?
A name, huh? Who's a good boy?
I don't know if I did that one yet. So if I see the words 300 yen... Have you done main story? Yes. And we are officially at the final chapter. Like, it's official. This is the final chapter. So... we talked to Kawana. We... Soma discovered our location, and as per usual, it went to shit. So now we are officially at the main story, the end story, so if I do all the side quests that I want, and I'm done, we will be doing the finale. So Son of a bitch. So. I don't know how many side quests I have. Damn, I didn't even think I was even on the ground on that. So, I just need to see some things.
And stay down.
Take to finish. If I stick to the main story, I could finish it today if I wanted to. But because I want to do some side quests, it depends on how many side quests I have. And I have no clue on how many I have.
Really, guys?
I am going to finish the dance. I'm trying to do that now. Trying to think. Right now, I'm currently trying to find a fucking Kappa, apparently. There he is. Someone pawned off the Kappa statue. And it's that cheap. I should let Komada-san know I found another statue. So I'm just gonna keep doing a bunch of side quests until we're done. Wait, what? Okay, I have no idea how we would be able to trigger that. I guess there's another side quest that we have to complete in order to trigger, so I guess that's it for the Kappas. So I went as far as I can with the Kappa. What other stuff do I need to do? I guess I do gotta do the squirrel stuff, but that's kind of whatever. I'm not gonna hunt down every single squirrel I ever see. But there is one I would like to get. And I don't even know if I even have access to it. We could check and see if I have access to it. We actually might have access. Okay, where's Cafe Alps? Still shut down. See if we could try the back alley. How the hell do we get in there? think this would be it, but apparently not. So I'm guessing there's another quest that we have to do and everything gets unlocked. Okay. I'm not sure how to trigger that. So Cafe Alps is there, but can't really do anything. Cases. Damn, there's actually a lot of side quests I haven't done. Well, if we can't find them, I'm not going to force it. So I probably need to complete that. Can't complete that. Well, I do know I gotta go to the school, and there is side quest there that we have to do. I'm gonna try and get as many of these side quests as I can done. But no guarantee. Also, what's up with the dance thing? Oh, right, we gotta, yeah, if I want to do the dance thing, we have to go over to the park. I should do that since I have my mind on it, because apparently I'm going to forget. So yeah, if we want to continue that, we gotta go to the park. I'm gonna try and avoid this fight. I don't know where we gotta go, but it should be somewhere at this park. You? Working hard on your fundamentals, I see. Getting ready for Dance Jam. Right. Do you have a minute? Just for a quick chat. What is it? I heard through the grapevine that Takumi Araki dropped some bad news on you recently. And right before the finals, what was he thinking? If I'm honest, it seems like to have done me a favor in the long run. Horizono sure hasn't taken it the same way. She's so depressed now that she's blown off practice. What? Horizono's son is... Yeah. And if things don't change, she might not even show at Dance Jam. That bad, huh?
Hey.
I got a favor I need to ask you. Can you have a talk with Norizono? Talk to her, me. At least if she sees how hard you are working, it could help her get over her funk. Get fired up for dancing.
Oh,
again.
yeah?
You're telling me to make my opponent not quick? Don't you think a solid rivalry would do your crew some good?
Yagami-san.
I've seen more than a few idols ruin their careers with their personal affairs. Any dancer who intends to compete at the national level needs the mindset of a pro, not a high schooler. I have no sympathy for quitters. Don't mistake me for someone who does. Alright, I get it. Please excuse me, I need to get back to practice. That didn't seem to go too well. What should I do now? We are shit out of luck. That's what's going on. And I'm guessing more tap and dance. Where the hell's that damn taxi? There it is. All else fails, we just gotta go to... Okay. All of them are located in the basement. Great. Fair enough. At the very least, for today, I want to put to bed the dance thing. We're at the end. I don't think there's anything else that we need. Just need to go to finals. Shouldn't be that hard.
Hey, Nishizono. Still having trouble focusing?
Yeah, I know. It's pathetic. Can't believe I'm such a mess over some boy.
For someone this new to heartbreak, may take a while for her to recover.
You look even worse than I'd heard.
What?
Oh, Norizuki.
Is that her? Why would she be here?
Hey! I heard Yurie Norizuki's here, at our school! Man, I can't believe it!
Oh man! She's even cuter than she looks on TV! Can I have an autograph?
No autographs. I'm not an idol anymore.
For real?
What brings you here, Norizuki?
I only came by to see the look on Nishizono's stupid face.
I'm sorry?
So he broke your heart. Big deal. Is that why you were dancing? For Takumi?
Well... That's just it. I don't know anymore. I've just lost sight of why I love dance.
I'd say it was about 6 months ago.
Huh?
Around the time, a friend of mine invited me to go watch some small-town dance contest.
Okay.
I was still in the industry at the time, mind you. The whole time I was an idol, my routines were all about keeping the fans happy. I didn't have any creative input. So when I saw this team competing at the contest, saw how happy they were to be on stage, I was blown away. They inspired me to leave the idol gig behind. I wanted to really enjoy my dancing for myself, like they did.
Oh.
And that team I saw was yours.
Huh?
Watching your dance made me realize I was missing something in my own. The joy of really expressing yourself.
For real?
The rabbits were the biggest stars on stage that night. Your routine wasn't even that great, but you were all just beaming. To be real with you, I was jealous. I'd never felt anywhere near as happy on stage as you all looked that night. And you know, I was in love with Takumi too. So much so that I was hoping to win the finals so he'd really notice me for once. But he doesn't matter anymore. While I put all my effort into making sure I didn't lose to you, I discovered something. I found the real reason I wanted to dance. I wanted to be able to show you and the rabbits everything I've got. I wanted the respect of the team I looked up to.
You looked up to us?
Yes, I did. And now I have a passion for dance that I never want to lose. So I hope you're not just throwing in the towel. After all, I need a rival.
All right.
Then see you at Dance Jam.
Yeah, the music in Yakuza is usually good.
Out of the way. You're interrupting her practice.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, everyone. I've been out of it for too long. So, how about some practice?
Okay!
Thank you. Now, can we finally put this bitch to bed? I want to stop doing the friggin' dance stuff. Let's just go to finals. Let's just go to finals. And then we can finally put a stop to the whole goddamn
let's go.
professor bullshit. Because after this, I think the only thing left for the school is whatever happened to the fucking photography class. And I have no idea what happened on that front. I'm guessing they want us to finish this. And maybe it would reopen, I guess. I don't know how they want it, like, set up and laid out. But we are getting near the end because we did get voice acting. Let's just finish this.
Fantastic, Yag.
Okay, I think we're going to finals.
Okay, team.
Perfect job, right, Yagami-san? Big time. Everyone's totally nailing it. Sayaka, you feeling alright now? I'm good. It's weird. It's almost like I found some new power in me or something. I can't believe how bummed I was before. She almost seems like a different person now. Guess we owe Norizuki for that one. Today is the day. Ishizono, it's Dance Jam time.
Yes.
We are ready for it. This is when we give it everything we got. Let's just go to Nationals. It's also the day Dancing Bunny asked for Norizuki. I'm still trying to figure out who's trying to attack who. Because I thought for sure it was our girl that we're talking to right now, but if it's not her, it's someone else. But it can't be her rival. Then who? Asked for Norizuki to get attacked. Who exactly made the request? We've yet to find out. I have no idea who it is. But I know I won't let them ruin this meet. It's the least I can do to pay back Norizuki. Let's just go to Nationals. I did the song. We're good. Let's go. Let's finish this. This is going to be the main goal for today.
You guys.
Just have this be voice acted. Time to hop it up.
Yes.
I'm already getting nervous.
Ah.
Kamekado Sensei. I wanted to say I'm sorry I couldn't come to practice. I'm really sick. Yeah, sorry. Don't you worry about a thing. I'll take them over to the venue.
Excuse me?
Thank you, Yagami-san. Please, share these with the rabbits. Energy drinks? Good luck. Guessing that guy's really sick. Isn't that nice? He wanted to cheer you on despite being sick. That's sweet. Let's go make him proud. Finally.
Yagami-san.
It's also funny to see someone who works on crimes. That's one of the things that Yakuza I just really grow to love is the main story can be super serious, and in this the main story is very serious, but the side quests, they don't give a shit. They could be cheesy, they could be corny, they could be funny. There could be a whole lot of what the fuck am I looking at? And I feel like with just this side quest alone, this whole dance thing, a lot of cringe. I hate using that term, but it is what it is. There is a shit ton of cringe. There's a lot of stuff I would like to see changed or changed up, but I get it. It's a thing. Somebody might like it. It's not really for me. Story seems... I'm curious of how it's gonna end, because I have some ideas, but I just don't know the who. I think someone is going to get attacked, but I'm trying to think who it is. Like, who sent out the message. And then there was the whole wingman thing, and that kind of went down the tubes because reasons. So, anyway. Yagami-san, can I come too, please? I'm guessing she's probably going to help us out where... who sent out that notice. Main story is actually really nice. There, that's another thing that I grew to also love about Yakuza is there are cutscenes and acting and various different things that there are movies that can't do what Yakuza does. And I've seen it with my own eyes multiple times. I felt it in this multiple times. Um, it's if you want one takeaway from this game, main story. It's usually good. They're not always gonna knock it out of the park, but on an occasion there are really good ones. I think the only downside to this is the fact that I have a second channel and I am going to be working on the second channel. So for me, multiple times over, you have like high this really high quality story, but for me, I felt like having to relearn to take time away to work on the second channel and then to come back. For me, I felt like the pacing was just kind of off for me, but not necessarily the game. I think I would feel differently if I kept playing the game like how I normally do. But to constantly find myself in a situation to where I forget who this character is, I forget why these guys are involved. So there was a lot of that, and I think there were certain moments to where it kind of fell flat a little bit, but that was because the engagement was like hit and miss with me, to where I got to take time away for the second channel and then go back to streaming, do it like that. So, and I don't know how I could do it any different, but yeah. But I think had I kept going with this, I could actually see myself saying that this is. I can say from the Judgment series, not Yakuza, but Judgment, this is the better one. For me, for the Judgment, it's definitely a 10 out of 10. But compared to the rest of the Yakuza series, this is like a 8 or a 9 compared to the ones that I really enjoyed. So, yeah. Zero's the best. 1 is pretty good. Like, where Yakuza 0 was off the charts good, Yakuza 1 was like 10 out of 10. Just a solid good game. There are elements of Yakuza 2 I do like, but I kind of felt like it was the weakest one out of the entire series. That's just me. Yakuza 3 almost was my favorite one of the entire series, period. And then they fucked up the ending. Not going to go into details. But that one was really good. Absolutely love it. I can't wait to get my hands on the Kiwami version. That's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm going to try and say all this without spoilers. 4 was also really good, but there was a problem starting with 4, but it really peaked with 5. You have too many freaking cooks in the kitchen, and I think even recently, I think I realized, I think I'm getting like 4 and 5 confused because it has the same element. Here's all these people, they're tied to the story one way or another, but they don't condense it to where it's singleized to like a particular character. It feels weird to have 4 to 5 different protagonists with each of their own story, and they're trying to lump everything all together into the same story, and there's like 2 to 3 different antagonists. and it's like, it doesn't really work well. You're kind of going with too much, and it's not singleized, and it's kind of hard to have like investment, not with the characters that you're playing as, but also the characters that you're going up against. Because like with this one's kind of interesting because you have multiple antagonists, but then you also have like this, you have like a guy like Koana, who he's kind of doing like a vigilante kind of type of thing. His heart's in the right place, but he's taking the stance of like, it's something that I said before, two wrongs don't make a right. So in terms of my business and work, can be really confusing, yes. Which is why I would say, at least with this, I will say, you kind of need to play it multiple times to have an understanding of like everyone's role in this. And I think I have like a good majority of it, but it's, if someone were to ask me, well, what's this character's motivation for doing this? That's where I'm going to have like a blank. Like, I know the events of what happened, but I don't know the finer details of like what would cause this person to do X and Y and Z. So, but all in all, this is one of the reasons why I absolutely love Yakuza. The main story is super, super good. It can be confusing at times, but that gives more credibility to like to want to replay the game, to get like a more, if you're really invested. At least with me, I do know I felt it in previous Yakuza games, to where I felt really invested with the characters, I felt really invested with the story, I really wanted to see how everything panned out, and how everything came together in the end. So, with this one, there's definitely a lot of moving parts, so if you're only seeing this in spurts, it's not going to be as entertaining than if you sat through and saw every little detail. Yeah, but all in all, pretty confusing, but I am getting the gist, and overall, this one's one of the better games I played, and ever since, yeah, I did like Yakuza 6, but I think I haven't really felt really excited about like an ending and like how good it was since 3. I want to say 6 was pretty good overall, but 3 was like the last one to where it was like, fuck yeah, this was really good. And I think it's because it's been a while since I have seen a really good Yakuza game. I feel like out of all the Yakuza games, spin-offs included, this feels like a far better game, and I'm just kind of pissed that this is one of the few times to where I would say having a second channel probably took some wind out of the sails going through this. Otherwise, I would probably say this is probably one of the better Yakuza games, period. But in comparison to like 0 and 1, I don't know how it really compares. Moving on. Imasawa Senpai, why do you want to go to Dance Jam? Gotta cheer on rabbits, get the crowd pumping and all that. Okay, thanks.
Amasawa.
Any update on Dancing
No.
Bunny? No, nothing. I'll keep checking the site. I haven't learned anything new either. Dance Jam is almost here. At this rate, we'll need to do more keeping our eyes peeled if we are going to ensure Norizuki-san's safety.
Gotcha.
Right. I should probably shift gears into a bodyguard mode. Likely, Norizuki-san Dance Club performs first. Our top priority when we arrive at the venue should be to find her. I still think it's wrong to take motives in everything, because in the end, we are humans with brains. I see where you're coming from. I don't deny that, but at the same time, at least I really don't want to talk about politics. I really don't. But at least from some stuff that I've seen in the United States at its current state, there are some people who there is clearly something wrong, and they actually don't have any brain cells whatsoever. The fact that I cannot believe this is a thing. The fact that you have it almost feels like I'm saying this out of a joke. Here in the United States, there has actually been a woman that overdosed on Tylenol to prove the current president wrong. I'm not a fan of the current president either, but I just disagree with some things. But to go as far as to take so much Tylenol that, from every report I've heard, it was a case of there's no amount of medical procedure that could save her. She's a goner. And she had a child. She was pregnant. And she was, for some reason, and that was one thing I was hearing some people talk about. It's like your vanity and your own selfishness, to where it's your own narcissistic attitude and your idea of wanting to try and prove somebody wrong, but it's at the cost of you don't care about the human child that you are pregnant with. What are we doing? Ever since, like, there's been moments like that to where I read an article and my mind is actually, you can't be this dumb. I don't know. So there are some people that have like weird ass freaking motives, and it's just, I don't get it. So, like, cause I get the impression, like, in a normal stance, like what you just said, in a normal stance, if you have a fully functioning person with a normal IQ, normal brain, normal everything, I want to say you're right. I want to say you're right, but then there's like these times to where there's just these stupid people that I mean, with the Tylenol thing, like, dude, there are labels on the bottle that say if you take too much of this, you will be hospitalized. And multiple people have done it because they're trying, they don't want to live anymore. And you're just doing it because you dislike the president? It's like, the only reason why I'm not saying his name is because I feel like the president's name is like a trigger word, so some people are like that, so I would just straight up say his name, but because, like, I just don't care. But yeah, I disagree with the president, but it's a case of, like, yeah, it stops and ends there. I disagree with him, but I don't hate him that much to where I want to down like a bunch of Tylenol. might have the most sad and angry motive to do something bad to another, even if you are 100% right, people with a brain still won't do it. And that's the thing. It's like, because I do know, like, with myself, I have spurts of anger. It happens. But it's, for me, every single time, the most mad I've ever gotten, which I can't even think right now, but I'm sure it happened. Is this a case? I sleep on it. Next day, it's like a refresh button. We're all good. I'm Depending on the case, I might be a little bit steamed, but you know, I I just need to cool off and just sleep on it. You're good tomorrow. That's usually the case with me. But some people, it's like, to go that extra mile. I don't get it. I have issues with almost everything in this world. I don't deny that, man. Like, er, there just are occasions to where bullshit just fucking happens, and it's just like, why, who, where. So I feel like I could go into a rabbit hole of this, but it's like, because I don't want to get into politics, I don't want this to open the door to that topic, because at some point a topic's gonna come up, and it's just gonna, I just feel like it's just gonna happen. Somebody, either me or somebody, is just like, we're just gonna be at each other's throats, and it's like, I don't want that to happen. It's just a case of, I feel like most of us, if we just like put down the sword and shield from time to time, we focus on video games, we focus on music, we focus on some passion in the world, and it's like, let's focus on that, and we could come together. That's how we could do it. So, all the more reason why I don't want to talk about politics. But because of all the bullshit that's been happening, I will feel, I have thought about God more than ever. I've never done that before, but that's been a thing. I'm not, and nothing out of it's like gonna change. I'm still gonna be like the same person. It's just, I don't know. A made up man in the sky is sounding kind of pretty. I I thought it was bullshit, but you know what? Maybe there's something about this religious thing that maybe I'm slowly beginning to understand now. It took all these years, but I'm finally getting there. Anyway, I digress. But yeah, I've been thinking about religion in recent memory. Nothing's gonna come of it, but I've been thinking about it. And it's been a slow build even before the past couple of weeks, but yeah. Probably like the last year or two, I kind of been feeling like that. 'Cause- and honestly, it would actually just be like a something in the news that would just pop up, and it's just like, you can't be this dumb. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe religion had it right this entire time. I have no idea. We agree, so no need to. Kinda. Politics is shit. I feel the same way. Aren't you a Christian? I mean, if I had to put a label on something, I'm atheist. But there are so many crazy people to where it's like, yeah, if I have to become Christian to like separate myself from these people who are downing Tylenol for some reason, it's a case of, yeah, I will become Christian in a heartbeat. But no, I have a lot of people that are Christian. Uh, I don't want to talk about religion either, but my take when it comes to like religion basically is, as long as you, because everyone is just going to have like a different background or another, it's just going to happen. my take is, like, as long as your God believes, like, just be kind to everybody, regardless of what background they come from. You always try and do right by everyone around you. And then just simple basics. Don't steal, don't kill, be kind to one another. As long as that's what your God believes, I'm all good with it. And it's like that for every single religion. And because I don't follow religions and I kind of don't care, that is how I feel. But yeah, if I had to put a label on something, yeah, I would say atheist, agnostic. I don't care. I would be the kind of type of person that would crack jokes about God and religion, but the way things have gotten so out of control recently, it's just like I almost feel bad whenever I have like a joke about God or religion or something. It's just like they've been dogpiled on for so many years, and it's like it's now at a point to where it's like, okay, you son of a bitch, you need to let the fuck up. You know what? Maybe some of the stuff is true, okay, but come on, even I'm starting to, as an atheist, even I'm starting to get fucking pissed. Also, let that sink in. As an atheist, with everything that's been happening in the past couple of years, even I'm starting to think, like, okay, I'm starting to think about religion now. And again, nothing's going to happen, because, like, I'm still a degenerate. I'm still going to be, have a mouth of a sailor. I'm still going to have, like, my dark-ass fucking humor to where, hell, I think even in the stream it popped up a handful of times, so. I need to stop this fucking rant. Thank God I have a video game. We are up second after Misaki High. I'm so excited, but I'm so nervous. But I'm also so excited. We'll be waiting for our turn just over there. Who the hell is gonna get attacked?
Amasawa.
Let's go find Norizuki. Yes. Let's.
What?
Someone's coming after me. Wait, did no one tell her? That right. Just so we're clear, I'm not dropping out of Dance Jam. Totally get that, and I have no intention of letting some awful person ruin today for you either. We were hoping you would let me escort you, at least until your crew leaves the stage. Fine by me. I certainly don't want today to be ruined either.
Hey.
For your security, could you tell us how today is supposed to play out? We are up first, so I'm heading backstage once we are done. Here before the doors open to the public. My team's waiting for me already. The doors leads to the waiting room for the club on deck to take the stage. If we keep an eye on this door after Norizuki heads backstage, we catch anyone trying to sneak in. Yes, except there's also the stairs that lead up to the stage. It reaches the backstage area, too. The only problem is, if the attacker is one of the students, they can be backstage. And I wonder if that's an element that's... Because I'm assuming we're going in with this idea that we think it's an outside source. And if true, then yes, all of this is relevant. But my mind does go to, if it's another student that's going to do the attack, we kind of also need to be backstage as well. which I would think Emisawa should be the one to be backstage. She is part of the school, but not the dance team. She's actually cute. I mean, it's Japan. It reaches the backstage area too. We ought to keep an eye on it as well. When Norizuki goes backstage, we'll blend in with the audience and watch for any suspicious characters. There's a lot running on this. I better not let anyone slip past me. Norizuki's crew's already backstage. We just have to watch the stairs and the door for anyone trying to use them. Wait, that guy. He's heading in that direction. He's acting pretty nervous. Alright, I'm gonna go confront him. I thought it was gonna take longer, but goddamn.
Excuse me.
May I have a word?
Huh?
Where are you headed? That leads backstage, you know.
Hey.
What business do you have backstage? You're not staff, are you? Shit. Don't tell me. I didn't want to be obvious, but oh well. Damn! Hey. Stop. Damn it, no. Okay.
What?
Gotcha. Norizuki. Worth. Not happening. Son of a bitch. Who the fuck are these guys? May I just remind you, they're trying to go after a girl. One of them. And I think I wouldn't be out of line by saying she's petite. And who the fuck are these people? Got some backup? What's going on? I'm thinking the same fucking thing. Maybe it's some kind of warm-up exhibit. Oh my god, they think it's actually part of the show. Before the finals. Again, there's that Tylenol thing I was talking about earlier. It's him? Big mistake, man. So, this is from Judgment 1. He was one of the Kaihin gang people. Anyone who messes with our work gets their goose cooked. Hang on. You are... I know you, asshole.
Wait a minute.
That's right. You are in the Kaihin 4. Yep, that's him. You are... Sakakiba, the big foodie. Right? I bet he's a foodster. Yeah, he's... I don't know if he's going to be the kind of type of guy that's going to try and take a photo of his food before he eats it, or if he's going to eat the food, try and get a picture of it, but he realized the food was gone. Now he ends up in school, pretty much. Also, I think someone may have possibly told this man ages ago, pick on somebody your own size. I wonder if they were talking about mentally. Because otherwise, I think he's fitting in quite nicely. I've been hoping I find you. You ruined my whole life. You are why I spend the last few years starving. Does anyone watch SpongeBob, and does anyone not picture the scene of Patrick Star? What is it? They him and SpongeBob have ice cream, and Patrick eats his, and then he says, "Oh, I'm gonna eat mine right now." Hey, where did? And then he has a whole dialogue with SpongeBob, and then what is that line? And now I'm gonna starve. Looks down, he's like fat as fuck. Yeah, Kasai already gave me the sob story. No more gun, money, booted from Kamurocho, all of that. Now you are part of the Neo Kaihin gang, which is basically the Kaihin gang from part 1, but now they're Neo. I take it, trying your luck here in Injincho, perhaps, maybe. God damn it, I fucking hate myself for this. Why does this guy look like my doppelganger? That means it's safe to assume the professor sent you. The professor, he's awesome. He's the whole reason I'm living high on the hog right now. I think the hog died years ago, dude. You are gonna tell me everything you know about him now. Showtime! Just try and make me spill the beans, Yagami. I bet you can't. Not... Bro, I think you would eat the beans. Not while I got the power of food! Sure. Look at him go! Still think this is part of the show. Such awesome moves. No one's done anything yet. Okay, unless you're talking about a fatty just slowly waddling over, then I guess that's a hell of a move. Careful, it could cause an earthquake. Dude, shouldn't you have like a dozen health bars? What the fuck is this? Not the guy I was trying to go for. Was that your big attack, fat man? Well, the boss is down. Now I just gotta go for the trash. The more and more I use Crane, the more and more it really does the job of just taking out everybody. You would assault a cold pizza, yes. And interrogate the hell out of it. And it would disappear. Get off the stage. If you're not dancing.
Yagami-san!
Are you alright? I think I should be saying that to you guys. Yeah. Obvious reasons. I'm okay. Hey. There isn't more coming, is there? Dancing Bunny asked you to come here, right? Was it the professor who told you to do it? I don't wanna! I can't say. I love Yakuza. Tell me who sent you, and I'll hook you up with some ramen.
Ooh. Hey.
So, are you gonna tell me? Did the professor send you? No. The professor turned down the job. Turned it down after all the other awful requests he filled? The professor's picky. Maybe we still have not seen the professor, and it's making me think who would be the professor. Maybe he just takes the jobs that sound good to him or something. Or easy, maybe. He's all left. Whatever the reason is, he doesn't reach out to every poster, just leaving offers for work sitting there on the table. Interesting. You skim through the rejection requests for potential gigs, and this was the first one for some serious dough, too. Crazy that the professor left this one hanging. How much are you getting paid to assault a teenage girl? $1 million yen? I was hearing 5,000. I'm sorry, that's a massive jump. Which, by the way, I think 5,000 yen is something like 500 US dollars. So you could also translate that to whatever respective currency else in the world there is. But how do you jump from 5,000 yen to $1 million? $1 million yen. And again, this is just a high school teenage girl. That was their first offer, too. First? So, that wasn't even how it ended. $1 million, that is serious, and the professor turned that down. If it's not for the money, what is it that drives the professor to accept certain requests? The hell if I know. We don't get told shit. Nothing, including the professor's identity. Yes, I said I don't know. Come on. Think of the ramen before you answer. I really don't know. Koga, the only one in the direct contact with the professor. And if he's got Koga wrapped around his finger, then the professor has to be one serious player. Do you think he's lying, or does he really know who the professor is? I'd say he's telling the truth. I can't imagine a hungry Sakuba lying to me with a ramen visit on the line.
I just want ramen.
Yeah, he's not lying. Speaking of, when did you want to do it? About that. I'm gonna be rich. Now drop dead.
Someone please!
No. It's the guy that was sick. You? Why? Who the fuck are you doing?
Huh?
Wait a minute. Koda Sensei, what are you doing here? What the hell's wrong with you, man? You made the request in the first place? It was this guy?
What was that?
Wait, what? Kamina Sensei was Dancing Bunny. Stop it. Request canceled. The $1,000,000 yen. Did it get pushed to $1,000,000 yen because of the professor? But then again, he's trying to do the request, so that wouldn't make sense. Are you telling me this fucker put up $1,000,000 yen? Okay. Stop it. Cancel. Request canceled. I can't stand the thought of Nofi getting hurt. Just go away. You ain't backing out of the deal. What's going on? What do we do? You ain't getting ramen.
It's showtime!
Let's get out of here. And this is the finals to the dance thing. I feel like we went from 0 to 60. What the fuck just happened? Wait, you are not going anywhere.
Hey.
Kamina Sensei, time to explain what just happened. Yeah?
Sorry.
Well, I'm so sorry. I'll tell you everything.
Excuse me.
I feel like some of this needs to be voice acted. What the hell? Just as I already explained, this was supposed to be part of our... Someone tries to hurt you, potentially maybe even beat you to death, and your response is to downplay everything? Either you don't think this is a big deal, or you're trying to just put all of this behind you, maybe in good faith. But dear God, if it were me, I would be pressing so many goddamn... Yeah, I'm gonna go down all the charges. But, sure, maybe... You know what? Maybe this kid's religious. Maybe this kid's religious and was raised well, I guess. Because, this is one of those moments. The differences between men and women. This is what a woman would say. To just kind of like, just put everything in the past. Hey, no one actually got hurt. Bad guy, we know who the bad guys are. We could arrest them, do whatever. But a man... No! We want to beat the hell out of somebody, because, like, you were trying to hurt a teenage girl. What the fuck? Just as I already explained, this was supposed to be part of our routine. We scrapped the idea. Or is she trying to, like, push the finals to, like, another day? I didn't even think about that. We scrapped the idea, but it appears the word wasn't spread efficient enough. Okay, I see. Looked pretty real for a dance routine. These are nationals, after all. Have to step your game up if you want to win. They finally backed off. Looks like they are opening the stage. That could probably be the reason. She does want to go on stage. She does want to perform. So, because if this was a big deal, that would call off the whole thing. She probably wants to go to the finals. Makes sense. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Looks like they are opening the stage for us now.
Excuse me.
Glad to hear it. Kamina Sensei, you were the dancing bunny. Put a hit out on Norizuki-san.
Yes.
I admit it. I'm so sorry. It's time for you to tell us everything. I'm used to be the Nopi super fan. That was Norizuki-san's nickname in Twinkles?
Huh?
I guess in Twinkles was... Oh, that's her idol group. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, that's her idol group. Back when she was an idol.
Yes.
What?
Kamina, was it? I think I remember. That's right. You were a regular at our shows. You are... Koichi-san.
Yes.
Yeah. So you recognize him, Norizuki-san.
Yes.
This man was a fan of ours. I remember seeing him a bunch of times of promo events, like meet and greets. Kamina-sensei, if you were this big of a fan, why did you want her to get hurt? I felt betrayed. He's such a fan. When she wanted to break away from being an idol and just be a regular kid again and go to school, he took it personal. Yep. There's that motive. I felt betrayed. I always supported Nopi and Twinkles. Then Nopi said, I don't want to keep dancing, just cutesy dances, and retired. But I love Nopi's dances. She was my Twinkle star, and she just threw it all away like it was nothing.
In other words...
So you're saying you did it because you felt betrayed.
Sensei.
I believe I told you about my broken heart, Yagami. Well, that was from Nopi. It may have been one-sided, but I was in love. You are the one who helped me get through so many tough times. Okay. I was just venting. I didn't think it'd actually happen. As Dance Jam got closer, I got more and more scared. And that's why you stopped them yourself. Yes, I swear, I never wanted anything bad to happen to Nopi. I loved her so much for so long now. Okay. Still need more information. Dancing Bunny is Nishizono's username, though. How'd you get access to the account? I caught Nishizono on her phone in class one morning, so I confiscated it for the day. The professor's site was up on her screen. That would explain why he was able to send out the message. So I memorized her username and the URL before putting her phone away. Her birthday was her password. And I'm guessing because this guy would have access to student records, he would know certain details of that matter. So getting into her account wasn't all that hard.
I see.
Okay, I get it now. Seems pretty straightforward. That takes care of my questions.
Yagami-san.
Should we call the police now? I thought the police were chasing the fat one.
Excuse me.
Yeah, please, just a moment. What? Do you think you could reconsider turning him in? Are you serious? Until today, I thought I made the right decision to walk away from Twinkles so I could dance my own dance, but I never crossed my mind that I'd done it in a way that might have hurt the people who cared so much about me. I can't help but feel responsible for what's happened. At least partially. It's not right to make him suffer forever over it. Are you sure about this? I mean, if we just let him go, he could end up changing his mind later, and we couldn't stop him. Even so, I don't think I could bear seeing Komichi-san with a criminal record over this. It was thanks to fans like him that I was able to get through my own tough times. I've been so stupid. How could I ever wish harm to befall this perfect angel? If Norizuki doesn't want to press charges, I should respect that. But are you gonna promise me right now you're never going anywhere near her again, and you are resigning from Serenio too? I think she's from a different school, right? I mean, he probably shouldn't be around kids, period, because he tried to attack a teenage kid. So there's that. But I'm pretty sure he's also not at our school. So I just want to make this perfectly clear. Yes, have him fired from our school, but I would also maybe put an asterisk. I forget what school Norizuki goes to, but whatever school that is, also have like a ban on that front as well at that school, and maybe even a further caveat of maybe getting a restraining order of Norizuki and this guy, so that way we don't have to worry about this asshole doing this thing again. Resigning from Serenio 2, effective immediately. I get what Norizuki has to live with, but I couldn't live with the idea of you going back to high school. I understand. Also, she's just a kid. Like, I think you have to go through school. I'm just going to say that right now. I think it's kind of a must. I understand you have my promise. I think I'll go back home. I have family up north. You are not getting a second chance with this. Got it? Yes. I need to get ready. Misaki's high up first. Okay, so now we actually do the dance stuff.
Yagami-san.
What was that? What was all of that up there? Some kind of show? It was a lot of things. Did it have something to do with that request you asked me about? Yeah, a bit. So you were able to protect Norizuki-san. Yeah. Looks like they are finally ready to start. After that bit of unexpected entertainment, says the viewer subscription purchase service mans, it's time for the biggest high school dance competition across Japan. First up, we have Seed School, led by Norizuki. Misaki's high, Milkway. Norizuki's about to perform. Do we get to see it? At least play the end of it. Good enough. Needs music, but good enough. Also, I love the battle damage. Norizuki's crew is on another level entirely. Look at her face. You can't even tell she was almost jumped by an actual gang in the last half hour. Just incredible. I'm at a loss for words. They gotten even better once that video they posted. Freaking out a little, are we? No, we're fine.
Like nobody's watching.
We're gonna get on stage, and you know what we are gonna do. Dance like nobody's watching. Right, guys? Do it.
Which song, though?
Let's go.
Freaking dance.
Please be the end of this.
You guys.
Listen, rabbits, you're going to do great out there. The thing you've worked so hard for, this is when you bring it home.
Hey.
Still freaking out a little, even after that? It's just, we just watch them do a perfect routine. Yeah. Tell me, what's your ace up your sleeve? I know you rabbits have a secret weapon that can even be a perfect routine. A secret? That's right. We do have a secret weapon. Now you're getting it. So let me just say it this last time.
Like nobody's watching.
Come on, rabbits. It's go time. Huddle up. Do it.
Smile, spirit, spunk. Go!
Up the step and out of the
Where's my battle damage? Could this be the last time we have to do this, or is it just gonna keep going and never end this goddamn fucking nightmare piece of fucking shit? I don't want to do this shit any fucking more. I'm fucking done. Also realized there's not a whole lot of it's not a whole lot of side quests I could think of that we have to do. Because I think there's only one other side quest I could think of that I could do. And I guess we'll do it, but yeah, after that, I can't really think of anything else that there's anything that we could really do. Also, shouldn't we be doing that after we win?
Crushing it.
Did you see that, Yagami-san?
And now, presenting the Dance Jam Grand Prize. Are you ready? 'Cause here we go! The champions of the National High School Jam are... Wait for it.
Please.
Wait for it.
Say it already.
The Serio High Rabbits!
Wait, what? No way! Really? We actually did it!
Go, get on stage.
So you managed to help the rabbits win nationals, all while investigating them undercover. You really outdid yourself, Yagami-san.
They got where they are because they put in the effort. Not to mention, they genuinely enjoy this.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed coaching them.
Yeah, I won't deny that. It sure was an experience. I never figured extracurricular activities could actually be enjoyable.
Oh? Could it be that you're finally getting an adolescent experience you missed out on the first time?
Maybe. If that's the case, it's been a long time coming. All right, rabbits. Your hard work's paid off.
I can't believe we actually won first place! Isn't that amazing? I mean, we of all people beat Yuri Norizuki and Misaki High! Totally unreal. Yagami-san, thank you so much for everything. Your coaching's what brought us to where we are now. Everyone, let's show our gratitude. Thank you so much!
You all had what it took to win already. All I did was nudge you along at times. And despite the challenges, you never gave up. It's your passion that pulled each one of you through. That's why you're taking home the prize you deserve.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, Norizuki-san.
Nishizono-san, and the rest of the Serio Rabbits. I concede defeat. Congratulations.
No, your routine was so awesome, Norizuki-san. I thought we'd lost until the MC made the announcement.
Really? That's amusing. Until the announcement, I was certain that we'd won.
Classic Norizuki-san.
Nishizono-san, we won't be losing again. Next time, we'll make today's routine look like amateur hour.
And the same goes for the rabbits.
In that case, see you at the next meet.
We'll be there.
More and more I think about it, I think I am gonna call it here. We're done. I'm happy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for looking into the dance club, Yagami-san. Your efforts have brought us that much closer to the professor. Yeah, we should go over everything we've learned so far. Good idea. First, the professor declined Dancing Bunny's request for some unknown reason. Right, it seems he isn't hopping on every criminal request that might come his way. Is there any way we could deduce the professor's motive so far? I think it's too early, although I think we can exclude monetary gain as a potential reason. Turning down a million yen offer makes that one pretty clear. But if it's not money he's after, what could it possibly be? I wish I could say, but I feel like there's something to it. I doubt he's just selecting jobs at random. Agreed. So many unanswered questions, but as long as the professor's running the lives of once decent kids, we are gonna do everything we can do to stop them. That's right. The MRC's on the case. I think I'm done for the day. I think if I wasn't sweating as much on and off, I'm pretty sure the only thing that we have left is that, so... Final chapter. Darkest before the dawn. Is it gonna trigger if we open up the door? Let's see. Nope, we have to talk to her. Alright. Yeah, we'll continue this next month. I think I'm done for the day. I do want to thank everybody stopping by to the stream. I really, really do appreciate it. It does mean a lot. I'm trying to think if there is anything I do need to let you guys know about. I think next week there should be a second channel video, so if you guys are interested in some more reactions, that's gonna happen. I'm trying to think if there is anything else. I think the 15th next month, I think Wednesday is going to be when the stream starts back again. We will continue Lost Judgment. We are going to be doing more side quests. I'm going to try and do as many of them as I possibly can, but honestly, even though there's a ton that I haven't even discovered yet, I'm not going to, like, force it. If I don't come across them, I don't come across them. If I can't solve them, I can't solve them. So, we're in the final chapter, so, like, this is it. So, at the very least, I can't say what I do want to do. At the very least, I want to complete the, if I can, I want to see if I could complete the Professor's story arc. Because I think the only class that we have left is the photography class. So I think now with the photography class being left and we pretty much have everything else complete. I don't see a reason that it can't be done, so yeah, that's the thing. So I can't really think of anything else that I could think of. But anyway, I ain't gonna do any outro or anything. I'm just gonna go ahead and just leave it here, and yeah. I am trying to think if there is anything at all. All I do know is Twitter, Discord, community, YouTube posts. I will be posting stuff if anything comes up, so yeah. I think I'm out of here. So again, do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream. Born to lose, live to win. I do love you guys. I'll see you guys hopefully soon, but yeah, might not be until the 15th of October. Oh, yeah, there is a second channel documentary that I do have recorded. I want to try and get it done by October. Halloween. So, if I don't make the deadline, I'm just going to go ahead and release it on, like, November or something, or January. But, yeah, there is a documentary that I do want to complete, and I don't know if and when that's going to get done, so it is what it is. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream, so I'll keep you guys posted if anything happens on that front. And yeah, I think that's it. So I'm out of here. Love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Love you all. Later.